Hello, my beautiful words of love. This is Sabrina for everyone that's new here. So, you're seeing a different thing because I literally was about to sit down and edit, and the video, the Let's Talk portion, was nowhere to be found. Anywhere. I was like, what happened to it? I was like I couldn't find it. I went into recently deleted, nothing. So yeah, a lot of you out there, we've all been discussing these glitches in the matrix, and also I went back and I said, should I actually do this? And my higher self is yes. And then I went back into my notes and they deleted some information. I was like, okay, don't say this, say this, whatever. I was like, okay. So I went back to my notes, and what I wanted to really talk about was, hi, how are you? Hope everything is good. Also, I picked a winner for the free one question reading. So if I will pick a one again here, but I will tell you the winner that was there. I'll give this to Monisha Bergren. I haven't seen you for a while, so you can send me a one question reading. And the winner of, here, if it shows up here, let's see if I can find you. The winner of the deleted one was Melissa Joseph. So both of you can send me a one question reading on Instagram, Facebook, or like Messenger, or on my email. Don't send it me on YouTube because it doesn't work like that. Because I do videos and it's hard for me to answer on YouTube. So let's just begin with this talk. What I wanted you to, what's been happening with me? I'm coming to you completely vulnerable, and this is one thing I want to share with you, and I want to express with you, is that this forum has allowed me to be share my strengths as much as my weaknesses, right? Which is one and the same. But I've been able to be more open about the what I deem weak within me, which is very heart opening in a way, because it's like it's so challenging already for me, like this week has been coming up a lot of self-judgment and a lot of imposter syndrome, right? Like, can I actually guide people if I'm feeling like this whole thing? But if we can't be honest and if I can't be honest with you, then what's the point of it? Like, I'm not here to just put a facade and say, oh, everything is beautiful and light and love and bullshit like that, because then how can you be honest with me if I'm just like this, right? So we're one and the same. We're both mirrors of each other, reflecting each other. And I just want to thank you for holding space for me. This week was super challenging. I was super uncomfortable in my body. So I couldn't sleep, I couldn't sit, I couldn't walk, I couldn't do anything. Everything was feeling like, I'm actually feeling that energy right now as I speak to you, which is interesting. And it's like, it feels stressful, but I'm not stressed. It's a feeling of an unknown feeling. It's also because my body is in change, is accepting a whole new coding system. I'm resetting everything inside me. So my higher self was like, did you expect it to be a normal and smooth transition? And I'm like, no, I guess not, right? So I'm just imparting to you this. I don't know how you're feeling, because for me, everybody knows here, I'm very physical. This is a physical change. So my purpose on this earth is very grid related. I'm bringing in codes, and I'm carrying a lot of codes for humanity, and I am your transmuter. But some of you don't have to be that. Some of you could be holding the emotional which is even worse. But anyways, but there's no worse or better. There's like people holding the mental state, some people, whatever, holding the light, holding the dark, whatever it is, right? We're all holding something, we're all carrying, we're all doing. And mine has been very physical, and it's like showing up right now in my life, and it's very uncomfortable. It's like I'm putting a death to this old version of me, and who just continues to come up and up, because I have not fully, every time I think I've fully done it, I fully love it, and I fully embraced it, I haven't. So it comes up. And one thing that's coming up is in my dreams. And in my dream time, I'm experiencing massive, it's like nightmarish dreams, which when I was maybe a few years ago or even younger, I would get scared, but I'm not scared of my dreams anymore. I wake up and I'm like, oh, that's freaking creepy. Like someone walking into my home or something like that. And I was like, but I'm able to sleep after that, because I know in my heart that it's just a clearing. And I just want to ask you, because it's happened to me throughout my whole lifetime. I've had always recurring dreams, right? Where we had a cottage when I was young, since I'm a baby, until a few years ago, and we sold it. But for those 50 years, let's say, I had great happy memories there, but my nightmares always happened there. But again, the nightmare is not about the location, it's about the feeling. So it brought up something within me, and right now I'm still deciphering it and trying to fully understand what it is. But do you have that? Do you have recurring dreams where it happens in the same location, or the same people are in it, or the same feeling is in it? That's because it's not cleared yet, and it comes up and up and up. And your dreams are, whether they're happy dreams or sad dreams, it's still clearing of energy. To me, I feel like I always say this to myself. It's like, if in the awake state, I didn't do the job of the clearing, it's like my future self is like, okay, we're going to use your dream state. Because the dream state, let's be real, we're at the calmest, right? Where our body's in full stillness. So there's no like thoughts and all this like we're always thinking about all the time. And yes, I'm wearing hot pink, people. I know that you're saying, what the hell is going on with you, Sabrina? I was like, I know, whatever. So we're moving through an intense death of an old, and that's what I'm feeling. And I keep saying that, and it's like, oh, but I'm going to keep saying that, because to me, I feel like this death of old, it's going to happen for years upon years. We are in full collapse mode of all these versions of ourselves that are collapsing into this avatar, which is one of my lessons, is to fully fall in love with my avatar. And like, are you in love with your avatar? Like, do you really love Melissa or Julie or Lynn or Laurie or Teri or John? Do you fully love your avatar? Or it's okay. It's like, the word is not coming to me, but like, it's like you're tolerant of it. And to fully love the vessel, because we love our souls. Like most of us love the soul, the light. But to fully love your vessels, to fully embrace the dark, the light, the fear, the anxiety, the guilt, the shame, the sadness, all of it. That's what it is, to fully embrace this. And that's what we're doing. And that's what I'm doing. And I feel like I'm doing that. And it's a slow and a quick process. And it's like, according to my higher self, I'm much accelerated. So I'm like, wow, really? Because it's a lot. There's just a lot coming up for me. I keep getting messages that it's like a big year for all of us, whatever. But it's always a big. They laugh at the time. Me. My future self is always like, stop talking about time. Like, it's like, it doesn't mean anything, right? So just like, go with every moment that you're feeling, because today, this moment could be different from the next moment. So just love and embrace this every moment, and try to have fun, Sabrina, and try to like enjoy and try to love, and try to stop looking at the physicality of you, and like, and start to love that physicality of you, right? Like, it's not the end of, it's like we live in this world of this box world, and Sabrina is stuck there. I mean, I'm stuck there, right? So, yeah, so lucid dreams, self-judgment, yeah, coming up, narratives. Okay, that's what they didn't want me to talk about, narratives. Like, so I won't talk about the narratives. I guess that makes sense, you know, because here I am saying, don't put the energy in the narrative, and then I was talking about the narrative, which was the solar storms and all that, but I won't talk about that because that they didn't want me to talk about that. And eventually, like I was sitting in the park a few days ago. The weather is warmer, and I was like looking, and I was feeling, I don't know, it just came into my head. But it's already something I've talked about with you with the matrix. That's the matrix is the mirror of the human vessel, right? So as the matrix collapses, which it has already collapsed according to my higher self, they're like, yo man, it's already collapsed, like what are we talking about here? Like, okay, but at a physical level it hasn't, right? So that's why we have to see it. And as the matrix collapses in the physical world, so does the human vessel. So like, they're like, you know, you're always like, you're in a hurry to do something, you're in a hurry, like stop being in a hurry for anything, because the world is immense and it's small at the same time. But if there's like earthquakes happening, then you're going to start to feel shaky, on shaky ground inside you. You're going to feel the rumblings. You're going to feel nausea. You're going to feel the vertigo, because I work at a physical level. So I'm like, okay, so you stop looking for explanations. Oh, because I ate this, and because I drank this, or because it's menopause, because of this and that. And that's why I keep trying. When I hear people put a label to something, and I said, you can't possibly know that it's that. How can you possibly know it's that? Because it was written to you in a book. And I don't know, I'm like, I'm sorry, it's because, oh my God, my energy is crazy. Okay, I'm not even going to keep it as a blooper, I'm going to just keep it like this. I was watching Once Upon a Time, which is that fairy tale, you know, a series. It came out a while ago. I watched the first season. I couldn't even get through the second season because I was annoyed by it. But in that first season, there was like an interesting, the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland is telling the main character that, you know, talking about fairy tales, you know, whatever. And he's like, we're all fairy book characters. And then the main character's like, how can I believe that you're like real? You're just a fairy tale book. And the guy's like, it's a book with like, well, he looks at her and he's like, where does history come from? Where did you learn history? And she said, well, in the book, history book. And he's like, so you can believe the history book because it's written in a book, but you can't believe that the fairy tale is real. And that's like something I always love to, like, that's the thing that I always try to equate in my real life, you know, because it's told to you that this is menopause, or this is, I don't know why I bring menopause because someone talked about it last week, but this is migraines, or this is period cramps, or this is whatever it is, because they told you that this is what it is. To me, when I look at all symptoms, I see it completely different now, because every time I have a symptom, I don't equate it to the matrix. I equate it to, oh, so much, something must be going on in the world, right? I'm feeling like this, or my neighbor's having a heart attack, or whatever. It's like there's something happening, and it's like it's a more entertaining way of looking at life, right? And that's the joy of life and the fun, instead of like always like keeping to the narrative, keeping to the, oh, this is what is told to me in a book that was written by who the hell knows, and how the hell do they know, and like it's just like, right? And it's like, anyways, I am of that thought that I don't rely on anything anymore except for my inner voice. So like the same inner voice that keeps telling me not to exercise, which I am like almost like annoyed, but I listen, because everyone else is like, come on, exercise, you're gonna feel better, the energy, and I'm like, I totally agree with you. I'm getting a no, so I'm listening to the no, and I know that at one point I'm going to fully understand that. And that's where I was just getting at. It's like, are you listening to your inner voice truly? Because listening to that is like unnerving. Because listening to that means that you don't rely on anything that's like a book, or you don't rely on a webinar, or you don't rely on like anything that you deem as authoritative, or you deem as knowledge, right? So that is, I feel like more and more we go in that, and that's a podcast I want to talk about. We're going to talk about in a few weeks from now, is like moving through this illusion, like the human and the illusion, right? Like sometimes I think I'm crazy. Sometimes like if I said if this was 1950s and I was talking like this, I would be in a straitjacket, right? But like who knows? Like maybe now I would be that. But I have you guys that like come back to me with the same feelings, the same like journeys, and we're not 100% on the same page, but at least there's that inclination and that like collective similarity, right? I can't find my words. I don't know if that's happening to you. Anyways. All right. So I'm going to leave it at that. I hope I carried. I think I did. I picked the winner. That was important. And that's it. All right, my beautifuls. I thank you every day and every week that you listen here with me. I have a crazy energy, and I do believe that for me it's been a lot of solar energy coming in really strong, and so much more also. It's just we're in constant upgrades in DNA and system coding and all of this. But even if you don't want to attach to that, I don't try to attach too much to it, but I do feel like there's something coming, and it's uncomfortable in the process. So, but just embrace them and try to feel the feels and try to laugh at the discomfort so that it quickens its flow. That's the way I see it anyways. All right. Also check out, I just added Akashic Records. It's your past life, but I've added Akashic Records to other topics which I've done before in the past. Akashic, we can open the records to your crystals, see where they come from and why they're here with you. We can ask the records of your plants, of your homes if you own them, businesses if you own them, your jobs as well, your car, I guess, if you own them, but also the country that you live in, or the country that you keep getting an idea like you want to move to, the urge to move to, and we'd find out why. We can also open the records for the Grand Canyon, like sacred sites, because they belong to the citizens of the planet, and the mountains, and etc. Anyways, and the funniest one, which I find phenomenal, which I might do for you guys, is I can open the records to Mars and Jupiter. And the Sirius star and the Lyran. Anyways, it's really interesting. So I'll leave you here. I love you. And I will see you next week. Check out my podcast this week coming out. We're going to do love. Last week we did fear. And every Saturday we do the tarot. And the next Saturday is the High Priestess. Nice card to have. All right. I love you. And I'll see you in the readings. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got Go the Distance. This beautiful leopard moving into the finish line. Sorry, I'm like pondering on this card because it's a 4711, which is beautiful, divinely guided number. This card is a very much, I like it for Aries because it's about endurance and patience. It's like, can you trust your path enough to allow things to happen in their own divine timing? This is like a human problem, let's say, is that we want things to happen on our time. Well, I've been working at this for 5 years now, Sabrina, and they're still not happening. So I'm going to just shut down. I've been trying to get this person. I've been trying, like we always talk about that. And it's like, you can try as much as you want. This is the thing I need to like ingrain in you, Aries, is that you can try, you can do, but ultimately the result will always be the same. Like, did you hear what I said? Because if it's in your plan, if it's in your contract, if it's in your destiny, then it will happen. Can you trust things to happen? Not on your timing. Like, this is huge, because if we could just let everything go and let everything materialize, we'd be like, oh, I really don't have to do anything because it's already there. And I'll know what to do, right? I'll know that, okay, I could still paint and I could still go along with my business or my task, whatever, but I don't have to put that pressure on me. I don't have to hold anything. I don't have to worry so much. This is this. I really love this for you. So let's see what the cards are saying for you. Okay. And before I begin, I know it's annoying, but like, share, comment, subscribe, super thanks me, enjoy my Ko-fi memberships, and also hello to Laurie. Thank you for being my Ko-fi member. I really appreciate you, and join my Ko-fi if you'd like to donate to me as well. Let's begin. We have the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is an interesting energy. So 6 is usually harmony, right? Cups is emotions. We have this, we had the elephant last week for you, no? Anyways, mother elephant looking at the baby elephant who's having fun, and there's a picture frame. So this is all about childhood. It's about going back to your roots kind of thing. Let's see what this is bringing up. This could be a lot of things. It's like you holding on to how things used to be with your mother, your father, with like living a good life, no worries, no concerns, no anxiety. Nice, interesting. Let's see. The Page of Pentacles is money, right? It's like stability. It's like a new project. This is also business, administration. But, okay. As usual, it's better that I just do. Ooh, look at you. 2 of Swords is your challenge, which is mental conflict. And the World card. Just kind of beautiful, this. So let's put that here. Let's look at this together. And if I just look at these cards, it's like a feeling of you holding on to your past, where once you were financially stable, where you could be financially stable right now in your life too, but once there was a feeling of joy and pleasure and happiness. Not everybody, right? I'm not getting that for everybody, but some of you, there were moments where you had like a fairly stable childhood, and even if you didn't, there were moments where you remember, like you hold on to the moments of glee and happiness. But right now you're what's coming up for me is this, whether this was a happy childhood or not, there's this part of you that is holding on to specific memories in your life that were happy. Let's just do that. Wherever it was, whether it was your childhood, whether your teenage years or 20s, whatever it was for you. It's like there's some of you holding on, and you're like attaching a little too tightly to it, which is not allowing you to fully enjoy the present moment. And in this present moment, some of you are worried about money. Some of you are worried about how your business, your job, your stability, your home. You're thinking too much about the food, the shelter, the basics about life, and you're in a little bit of a quandary, I guess. There's like a feeling of stress and worry, and this is really very interesting to me, because Aries is for you, and there's not there's like children here, the Page of Pentacles. Like some of you are putting a lot of money in your children's education, putting a lot of money, or putting money on you're helping your kids with whatever finances, perhaps, because maybe that's something you think you should do. This is like there's these old traditions, old customs perhaps coming up, like this is how your life should be, but you're very conflicted. You're unsure of what your next steps are, almost, with the Two of Swords here. You're almost following other people's rules. Maybe your parents, how they brought you up, and how they took care of you, and how they didn't take care of you, right? And you're trying to do like one up them or one down. It's like there's like I feel like there's an attachment to an old version of you, or an attachment to how you once were, and how you once were brought up, and how you once lived, and whatever it is, like an old way that's you're coming up to, and you're mirroring it, so to appease everybody. And you're also making sure that everybody around you is fed and sheltered and taken care of, but you've forgotten a little bit of you here, right? There's this part of you that has lost yourself in that old, and you're holding on to the old version of you, or this old, how you were brought up, and how you need to follow the tradition, because the Pentacle energy is a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It's kind of an energy of routine, stability. It's the World card I want to show you is the next card here, and the World card is it's a Capricorn energy, still another Earth sign, but it's time to start fresh and new. And it's funny because go the distance is if you're in it already, it is what it is, right? You've taken on the task to support your children, you're taking on the task to support yourself, or you're in a business and it's a lot of money that is going into it, or a lot of money, or something with finances, but also more than that, organization, administration. Is just a lot, and it's just not working for you anymore. And you continuously the going the distance here almost feels like it's not even the impatience here, it's almost like you're being in Italian testa dura, which is hard-headed. You're being stubborn, and you're wanting to uphold the older ways, and the older way, because in the past it worked for you, or in the past it worked for my parents, it worked for my family, my friends, it worked for my people that I admire, so I'm just going to keep up the tradition. But there's a big part of you that's I can't anymore. I got to make a massive change. The world is you have to make a big move here. A breakthrough moment needs to occur right now, because you're coming to the finish line. This is what this is. You're coming to the finish line of this. No more. Wow, Aries, I really feel like it's up to you to make this massive directional change. um, what was, how it worked out, how you like doled out your money or distributed it, or how the expectations of the people around you with like money, home, whatever this is, family. I feel like you're like at the precipice of massive change and unaligning yourself. The only way we cannot continue the old way, and it doesn't work. And holding on to an old anything old is not working, and you're feeling it and you're holding on to it, and that's the mental kind. You're like, no, I gotta keep it because it worked at one point. But like I keep saying, yesterday is old, and that the energy is changing so rapidly right now. You could feel it, that we can't even hold on to like an hour ago. And the world is like, yeah, you got to make a move. Some of you need to make a physical move, like move from where you are living as well, like make a big move somewhere. Some of you have to travel perhaps to get outside of this like energy. There's this, and to me there's a big shift that is coming. And maybe you're already on it, and this is it. Like, disengage yourself. Wow. All right. And we have the equator, to make equal. That's so interesting to me, because this is like the polarity, right? The old and the new, and what you deem as like safe and unsafe. And it's like we need to go to the unsafe right now. We stop feeling safe, stop playing small, the like what's above and what's below kind of thing. There's not like, stop seeing the differences. Like, there's no differences. We're all the same. Don't be afraid to make these moves in your life. Don't be afraid to go outside of the norm. Like a lot of this is like the people in your life that want to keep you. Come on, this is how it used to work. This is how it worked for 40 years for me, for 20 years for me. Come on, it's like holding on to this. Well, this is how I used to think, but it's not like that anymore. And the world is like, we can't do this anymore, people. Go and get what you want. And if it doesn't come to you, then it wasn't the right time, right? This is the idea here. It's like we go and we get like we make the moves and we do things. Like I said to you, like, you don't need to make moves, but we do still have to like live, right? What I want to impart here is like, if you make the move and you get rejected, or if there is a detour, don't take it as like, oh, I'm a failure, I'm a loser, I can't do anything, I'm unworthy, blah, blah, blah. No, it just wasn't the right time. Can you like say, okay, it's not the right time. Maybe it'll happen in 10 years, in 5 years, in 1 year, in 1 month, or maybe it won't happen at all, and because it's not the right move. That's where we need to step outside of ourselves a little bit here. Wow, I freaking love this. So this week, I'm having fun. I'm actually going to pick some runes. Runes. It's like Celtic, Norse? Maybe it's Norse. No, I don't know. I shouldn't talk. You'll correct me. I think it's Celtic. It's it's like these symbologies. It's the same idea as a tarot kind of thing, but it's a different way of looking at things. It's a different message that comes through. And then before that, we're picking from the Earth Warriors Oracle. So you got Pono Pono, Immeasurable Power of the Heart Way. Really beautiful energy. I have to read this because she's my favorite. So Pono Pono. Oh, again, I'm doing this like making myself uncomfortable. Okay. So let's see. The divine within your heart has the power to transform a situation that is troubling you. Do not be intimidated or think it is too much for you or the divine to handle. Do not allow yourself to intellectualize or analyze a situation to the point of feeling confused or paralyzed. Healing through the heart on any and all issues that have plagued you or a loved one can and will happen. Let your heart feel the faith it needs to feel so that it can rest in joy. Pono in the Hawaiian tradition has deep and multiple meanings, one expression of which is the return to order. There is a perfection of peace, beauty, and fulfillment that the divine has planned for the lives of all beings. Through the use of human free will, we have at times moved away from what is the divine plan, stumbled on the path, and became ensnared in terrible suffering and frightening delusion. This can become contagious, infecting other souls with the poison of hate, anger, fear, and further separating our human collective from the beautiful grace that the divine has intended for us. One only needs see the pain in the world to understand this. Yet there is a simple spiritual discipline that we can practice to restore the world and all hearts within it to rights again. This oracle foretells of great healing for you as you open your heart to Pono. I mean, it's all about the heart, and it's all about loving yourself. So I kind of love that. There's nothing wrong with that. This is, there's a lot of Hawaiian goddesses in here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so let us begin. Let's give you a last energy here. Okay, so we have the arrow, which is a freaking warrior, people. You gotta be warriors. I love it. It's Tewaz. I'm maybe saying it wrong, but that's what it is. So you have this warrior of love in the runes and a warrior of light showing up. So it's exactly that. Like there's a lot of, I feel what's happening here for you, Aries, is you are moving, you are being guided and steered. A lot of you perhaps are still, what is going on here? Wanting to follow the old way, and it's no longer aligning. It's no longer working with you. So can you trust it, that it will find its way? Your success, your love, your bond, your whatever it is that you're searching will find its way to you. But a breakthrough, like you need to stop resisting this change, and you need to stop away from that old version of you that's trying to hold on to you. Like a warrior energy that comes out is like a warrior of truth. Usually it's the honesty, it's the authenticity, it's like fighting, but fighting for what he or she needs for herself or himself, not for everyone else. This is like, to me, speaks of like people around you, your families, your old ways of doing things is just not working anymore. So can you find it in your heart to move through this patiently? In divine timing. Anyways, okay, I'm going to leave you there. All right, Aries, I love you. This was a long one. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. And that's it. Have a beautiful week. And check out my new Akashic records as well online. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got inner core solidity. So if you look at this symbolism, we have two faces split open, and there's like the earth is on top of their heads. It's all shattered. There's like a lot of energy. There's a dove coming out of like a cage. It's like a lot of energy going on. And here it feels to me very distracting, right? So I feel like some of you out there or with me here are very busy with other people around you, with worrying about how others are thinking about you, perhaps, or worrying about your partners, your family, your friends. Your attention has taken a turn a little bit and away from you and your honoring commitments to other people, which is beautiful. But there is like, you've lost a little bit of direction here with yourself. Like, we're needing to go within, is what I'm saying. I'm saying here. You're like, you've stopped listening a little bit inside. You stopped trusting the distractions are coming because they're trying to show to you, Taurus, it's all like a play, right? It's all like Shakespeare has always said that, right? All the world's a stage. It's just like, why are you attaching to that? Can we go back to the core? That's what's showing up here. It's kind of beautiful. So we have the 9 of Pentacles, material harvest. There we go. We have our abundance. I love it. It just shows up all the time. Let me just see what else. This is Virgo energy. We have a Fool card, new beginnings. Freaking love this. The challenge is the 9 of Cups. Wow. Which is happiness, freedom. That's your challenge. Nice. I'm not going to show you. All right, people. This is really interesting. So abundance is coming your way. Blessings are yours. You know, some of you have, you know, you've received promotions. You've received gifts for your birthdays. You know, you've received money. You receive whatever it is. There's a feeling. It doesn't always have to be about money. And to the Taurus that's watching that didn't receive her promotion, those are blessings in disguise, right? This is this to me. You know, there's people out there that come back and they say, well, I didn't receive this. And I always say, that's your biggest blessing, because the universe does not want you at this workplace. The universe does not want you to have that home. The universe does not want you to have that, because there's something much greater coming towards you. And that is the distractions, because we're like, yeah, but I like work really hard to be here, or I really wanted that house. It's like my dream, but it's like there's something bigger waiting for you. Can you allow that to come in? With this material harvest, the nine of Pentacles is like a feeling of financial independence. If you look at the cards, like it's this feeling of like achieving what all that you have. Like looking back at your life and saying, wow, it's all coming into play right now. But there's something else with the Fool card here. To me, I almost, and the 9 of Cups here as a challenge, I almost feel like that's not enough. Some of you have reached a place in your life where you're realizing that you thought that you wanted the money, you thought that you wanted the vacations and the travel, and you thought you wanted the home, and you thought you wanted all this, but you're looking at it and you're like, there's something more. I thought it was enough for me. And as a Taurus, as the like plain Jane way of looking at a Taurus, we like, oh, Taurus loves that and is happy with that. This speaks of no. There is like a change happening within the Taurus community, maybe, and there's like a need for new, a need for expansion, a need to explore something different, right? It's like it's almost like we're moving up spiritually, and like we're evolving differently. We've like, I get it. I've like, I can say that most Taurus who are watching have experienced some form of wealth in their life, or like stability when it came to finances. And I was telling someone yesterday, I think it was a Taurus I was talking about, I really truly believe now that I look like everyone's choice, like the signs that we've chosen to enter into these contracts, we all have like a similarity, and that's why we find like similarities within ourselves. Oh, you're the sign because we love this and that, because that's what our evolution is supposed to look like and feel like, right? So to me, this card showing up here is that there is, you are being blessed with abundance, and you are being blessed with like whatever it is, whether it's in your job, your home, your families, your friends, your love, whatever. But you're realizing that it's not enough. And it's not that you want more, because you are enough, right? It's not that you want more. It's that you're I don't know, this is interesting to me. I have to ponder on this, because it's like there's a feeling deep inside that there is more. And you don't want to settle. And you don't want to settle for just what is being given to you right now, because you know that there's something else. That is so interesting. I'm like loving this. By the way, this is Virgo, this is Aquarius, this is Pisces, and this is Scorpio. Next card. So there's just, I like this. I kind of find, I find parallels with my life, because the next card is transformation, death. And when I seen the Nine of Cups show up as a challenge, I was like, what is that about? And I kind of understand that. But Taurus, I am like this as a Taurus, is that I have something in mind. It usually materializes because I put the hard work in it. You know, I do like what I need to do in it to get to where I want to go. And then I get to this, and I don't know, maybe this is interesting. Me too, I get to a place where I can't stay in a certain place for more than so many years, and I need to change, right? But that could be my fire signs within me. But this is what's happening now for you here. Some of you, for sure, that you are at a place where, you know, like money's okay, and I have a home, and I have like a happy family, and a happy whatever, like everything is like seemingly stable, but there's a big part of you that is unhappy. And does it have to be with the person in front of you? No. It could be something deep inside you. And your soul is screaming at you and saying, yeah, it's time to make a change. Because ultimately, we're not here to stay in the box. We're not here to stay in the same routine. If, like, there's at a point in your life where we're in breakthrough moments. We're in like tower moments after tower moments. Like there's like so much chaos that you don't even see that's happening energetically around you, because everything is collapsing around you, and you're not maybe seeing it, but you're feeling it, right? Or you're not even like, some of the people are like, I don't feel it, but yeah, but it happens. It's like. And a lot of Taurus will start to feel guilty and start to feel bad and start to feel ashamed that they're like wanting a change in their life, right? They're wanting to step away from their seemingly like happy marriage, or their seemingly happy, you know, like there's like that's what I feel is happening here right now, Taurus. Wow. And the distraction to me is all that. It's all that we've created, all this like, you know, like Taurus loves to have things, you know, everything is pretty in their house, or they like to dress nicely, or they, you know, all the five senses are taken care of. But a part of you is like, I'm satisfied, I'm happy with that, but I want more. That's this Fool card, that's this Death card, and that's the Nine of Cups in reverse. And it's like, it's not about, and like I keep seeing it in the cards, it's not about you blaming others, and I don't, maybe if you are blaming others, try not to. It's not about them, because they're probably playing their role very well in your life, because they're the ones forcing you to trigger you into change. And I feel like that's coming for you in a big way. That's why you need to start like really listening into your inner voice here. Really listen into yourself. Don't focus on other people. Don't allow the other people in your lives, their issues, their like choices, their whatever they want, their goals, their ambitions. cloud you here. It's not about them. And you're like, yeah, but I'm in a partnership. Yeah, but I'm in a... Yeah, I know, but it's not about that. Like, the more you trust yourself, the more it flows. But if we're always giving to another and forgetting about you, then you're not loving your avatar. And I talk about that in the intro. It's about falling in love with your avatar. You, Sabrina, Ani, Patile, you know, Lynn. Oh, my Taurus is here. Like, okay, so it's all about you guys. Like, it's like Martha. I can go on. I won't. So, where was I? Losing myself here. There's a feeling here. I have to say that we're getting ready to move into a massive change of direction, and it's away from something that makes you happy. You understand? Like, that has made you happy thus far, that has made you, like, you felt really good in it, you felt like, but it's exactly there. Like, I want you to even like go in with a discerning eye and say, it's exactly there where I need to make myself uncomfortable. And I need to make a change. That's what's coming up. I don't know where that's coming up in your life, and I would love to hear what the hell this is. Because this is like, it's actually really beautiful. So, oh my God. That's exactly it. Chaos and conflict. This is the Tower moment. I always forget my card, but this is it. It's like exactly what I'm talking about. There's a feeling here of you're not happy with the status quo anymore. You're not happy. Even everything seemingly is beautiful, but there's a need for a massive change. And your Earth Warrior Oracle, which is beautiful, is Palik Mana, medicine of butterfly Kachina. Oh my God, butterfly death card. All right. Oh my God, so crazy. I love it. All right, let us begin. There are moments when even those of us with great courage feel tested beyond our faith. Doubt, darkness, and despair can creep into our minds and lash our hearts with fear. Perhaps there seems to be good reason for our pain, the loss of a loved one, a cherished hope dashed, disturbing human behavior, the state of the environment, or some other unexpected and painful shock. There may be no particular reason for it, and yet we are somehow gripped by feelings of anxiety or despair that we cannot resolve, no matter how hard we try. The healing soul medicine of the butterfly Kachina comes to remind you that everything you have gone through has been part of what has made you strong, compassionate, and wise. When all seems lost, perhaps especially then, our soul needs the gift of seeing the light, love, and wisdom of Great Spirit at work behind all things at all times. The soul needs faith and hope like the body needs air to breathe. Faith keeps the soul alive and well. You do not have to regret anything that has happened. You do not have to judge yourself or any other or wish that things had been different. You have not missed out. You have not messed up. You have been learning and growing. What is required from you now is a willingness to let it fall away because the person you once were actually no longer exists. You may not fully realize it yet. Like the butterfly trying to crawl on the ground like a caterpillar, you may mourn the loss of your old caterpillar ways. Yet, if you take a moment to witness yourself anew now, you'll realize you are not the person from 2 years ago or 10 years ago. I freaking love this! This is a long one. I'm going to keep on reading because that's beautiful. Let your heart and mind rest and trust that life is growing your soul into its beautiful fulfillment. I could read a lot more, but this is really beautiful. Yes, so that's what's happening. There's like you're moving into something completely new, and you're trying to let go of old. And to me, your old is not ugly. Like it could be ugly, it could be some financial instability, could be whatever it is, but it's like, this is so poetic in its way, because it's like everyone will look at you, Taurus, and say, well, why do you need to make a change? You have a happy family, you have a happy this, yeah, but it's something like soul level. So pay attention to this that's happening in your life. I'm doing one last advice, and it's with the runes. Little runes here in my rocks. Oh, anyways, I don't know what's going on here. So let's pick one rune for Taurus. Okay, we have the, I guess it's just the eye. I don't know if you see it. It's a gold eye. Yeah. So let's see an eye, like a line. Let's see what it means. Wow. Stand still. Isa. So stand still is exactly what we're needing to do, which is kind of cool, because we're needed to make breakthroughs. We're needed to make jumps and moves and going and change. But something like I told Aries, it's like all of us think that we need to make these massive movements, like it has to be like a big physical change, but it's within the silence that we know when to make our change, right? It's when we are quiet in our minds that we are able to see the next steps. So there's something very beautiful coming your way. I need you to pay more attention to the messaging coming in. Don't attach too much to this information, but also see where you're uncomfortable, or where, that's interesting. Yeah, because I'm uncomfortable too. So where is it that you're uncomfortable? Do you need to like go and do something about it? No, you need to trust yourself that there's something that's got to move. Like something's got to give. Are you ready for change? Are you ready to take on this movement away from your seemingly peaceful life? that's what it's like I feel like is happening here to me. This to me is the beginning of the evolution of the new. It's us like moving away. It's not always about like, oh, it's like I'm moving away from fear and guilt and this. It's like I'm moving away from something that looks good for everybody else, but I know that I gotta make this change. So that's coming up in your field. Run with it, go with it, stand still in it, do whatever it is that you need to do, and trust yourself. And try not to get influenced by others' ways of looking at things, of doing things. Like, it's really important. That's the standstill moment, is to just go within and trust. All right, little Taurinis. This is your reading of the week. It's insane, but I want to shout out to Kinga, Patile, and Lynn, my beautiful Tauruses, for donating to my Ko-fi membership. You're free to one-off donate to me, or always like they do. And also to Nikel, who is a very good supporter of me for all the dream interpretations. So I love you all. Also, I don't think I have any birthdays that I know of this week for Tauruses, so I can't shout anyone out. So have a beautiful week. I love you, and see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got Bravery Oceans, number 30. So I love that there's this young, pure, innocent child walking on this ball, this Earth orbit. That's like obviously, if you know a ball that's in the water, it's constantly revolving, and there's choppy waters underneath, and there's a lot of like what looks like wind as well. And here she's walking, taking the risk. So they're feeling a Fool card here for you, like you're being asked to be fearless, to explore new worlds, new possibilities coming your way, to make changes in your life, whether it's your relationships, whether it's your projects coming in, or maybe there's new projects that you want to like move into, or something new coming up, like Sabrina, delving into new hobbies, or like something that is exciting and thrilling to me, adventurous, traveling perhaps. The only thing I want to say is that I do, with all this like weather system around it, there is a feeling of uneasiness, like, or people around you, or one person around you that may be emotionally manipulative, or holding you back, or have a hidden agenda kind of thing. And that's why this causing this like you're having you're unbalanced kind of on this, in this world, or this ball here. So that's the only like little thing I see here, but otherwise, like, go for it, go travel, go live your life, people. Like, so the Judgment card shows up. The Judgment kind of has that energy. It's the end of the journey, almost near the World card. The Judgment, you see, like, she has her hands in the air, and he's like tooting the horn. He's like, hey, I'm here, I'm awakened, I'm ready for the next step. The Judgment could also be self-judgment. So let's see what this is for you. 8 of Wands. Yeah, no, this is like kind of an energy. You see the hands in the air. There's like the hands in the air, this movement. There's a lot of movement here. It's a Scorpio energy. This is a Sagittarius energy. Challenge is a Leo, which is stand your ground. So you don't have faith in yourself, Gemini. And, oh, what is this? No. So I wanted to, like, and the Page of Cups, which is innocence, love, newness, children. So what are we seeing here for you, Gemini? We're seeing that you are at a time in your life where you might get like someone might reach out to you. This could be like, there could be matchmaking, like some of you are on these online dating things. I don't know what this, like, when I look at this, I feel like I'm gonna move things around here, even though it was shown that way, but it feels like if you look at these cards, some of you like judging yourself, criticizing yourself. You're in a very much like, obviously, in your thoughts a lot over something. Like with this card, it's like a lot of you are wanting to take on new opportunities, move into something completely new. You're ready to like be that fearless warrior that you are. Like, you're at that point of like, I've done the work, I'm done. But at the same time, this card feels like you're still not 100% trusting in yourself. You're still not 100% ready to make that big leap, right? You're not ready to make that move into the new, or move away from the constrictions of this earth, right? There's a part of you that knows that there's something new waiting for you, like a new, even like there's change. There's like an ending of an old. There's changing into something. You're moving into something like a new level. You're leveling up kind of thing. Whether it's in like spiritually, whether it's like in your relationships, you're even like, there's a lot more of not expectations that you have in your relationship, but more what you will no longer tolerate in relationships, right? It's like you're being more loving towards yourself, and like no longer allowing people to judge you, or no longer allow people to bring you down, make you feel small, but yet you do still feel small. That's the thing. That's really interesting. So you're trying your darndest to step away from a situation or a person or a relationship or whatever this is for you. Your intentions are there to move into something completely new. Your intentions are there to step away from those that are maybe making you feel a little directionless, making you feel like you're unworthy, like making you feel unworthy, making you feel a little that, right? And everybody has their own reasons for that, and maybe they're there for you to trigger you into like your greatness, but you have a loss of a little bit of faith in this journey, in yourself. And it's normal, I guess. It's not like every day has to be so bright and shiny, right? But there's like a message here is to like continue your path. Continue moving towards this Page of Cups energy, which is love and the idealism. And like I you know what, when I look at all these cards, I feel like there's like people around you that might be again saying, oh my God, Gemini, you're so like idealistic, you think like, you know, that the world is this, you think that this and that, like whatever, they always have something stupid to say to you, right? And you're always like, and you're like you're adamant, and you're like, yeah, this is me, but a little bit of you is like fed up, like you're annoyed by having to defend yourselves. You're like, you know, I am a warrior, but I don't need to be like always, and you're very sensitive, let's be real. So I just feel like you are feeling you're ready for massive change in your life. Like I feel it. You're ready for that change. But yet there's still people who are fully judging you, and they're fully pushing your hand back, and they're fully trying to hold you back from making these brave moves. And I'm telling you, is the Eight of Wands, is like, this is not their journey. And I don't care who they are in your life, Gemini, but you're being asked to break free and move toward whatever goal it is that you have in your mind. However ludicrous and crazy it is for everyone else, because it's always going to be that way, and move towards this. And the Page of Cups is that pure innocence, the naivety of the pure soul that entered into this thing. Go towards that. Go towards that lover or that partner that is like that for you. It could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces for you. Who knows? But it doesn't have to be. It's just this feeling of like, move into love. Move into the world of fairy tales and romance, and the world of whatever it is for you. I was going to say the illusion, but that's not what I meant. But I was like more like the imagination is what I wanted to say. The imaginary worlds that you want to live in. Go create those worlds. Go live in those worlds. F everyone else. Stop like listening even to all the everyone else who's trying to like we will always find people who want to put spokes in our wheels. We're always going to find those people, because one, you've created it that way in your lifetime, to have these adversaries come to you and to show you like, okay, no, I'm gonna, like, it's not about hating on these people, it's not about being superior and saying no, but it's about observing and noticing and saying, okay, no, I'm not comfortable here. I'm going to leave. And mucho rapido. Because Ada wants to like, get out now. Stop trying to fix things, Gemini, trying to appease to other people. You are never going to appease anybody, Gemini. I don't know any Gemini that actually like, you can irk people. So just be that irksome person. Like, it's like, who cares? It's because you're triggering something in them, right? A lot of you are at aha moment, and you need to continue at that aha moment. I do see like some of you are parents that will have like a closer connection with your children, listen to them, but also see love coming in for you. Like you moving to, like you being apprehensive about moving into this relationship because they're not the same sign as me, or because, you know, all these like silly things. And it's just like, just be naive again a little bit when it comes to love. Can you do that, Gemini? Can you just like let go of all the borders and the boundaries and all the limited belief systems of everyone else around you, and just go? Be the brave warrior that you are. You know what I'm saying? Wow, what a beautiful reading. Deep knowing. I mean, I like that too. There's like a deep understanding within you, a deep wisdom inside you. You know what to do. Why is it that we're always clouding that knowing with other people's ideologies, or other people's belief systems? I mean, ultimately, we are living in this human experience where there is other. We're having to walk through all these other beliefs, these programs, these fear programs, these like all the isms that you can think about, all of this, and we're having to discern on our own. We're having to like fully awaken into these ideologies. But can you like really go deep inside and just say, okay, blah blah, what is it that I need? What is it that my avatar, what is it my avatar wanting to do right now? Oh, it's gonna piss off 1,000 people, so it is. Duh, period. Right? That's what it is. You're not here to appease to others. You're here to set yourself free. So I'm picking from the Earth Warrior Oracle. And you got Ayana Vision, Way of the Divine Feminine Revealed. It's a number 11 card. Let us see what we have here for you. Okay. So, the situations, behaviors, and relationships that were appropriate and acceptable at earlier stages of your life journey will not necessarily continue to be so as your spiritual path progresses. Notice the effect of people, places, and situations on your state of mind. Such effects could be uplifting and helpful. However, even if intentions are good, the effect may be diminishing, compromising your ability to hold connection to the light. You will know when that is happening because your inspiration, your idealism, and your hope, all of which give you vital energy to work towards fulfillment of your most cherished dreams, slowly become tainted by lower frequency beliefs. Instead of trusting, you become fearful and impatient. Instead of being true to your original vision, you believe that you must change yourself to suit the world. Interesting. Instead of feeling happiness and confidence in your ability to complete your tasks, you feel overwhelmed, inadequate, insecure. I mean, that's interesting. There is a vision unfolding within your being, an urging of the sacred feminine, something which deep within your bones you recognize as being truth. It may still be blossoming into fullness, but if you tune into yourself, you can feel the essence of its beauty and grace. It's not wishful thinking or fantasy. Do not give up on your beautiful vision. I mean, like, this is like kind of that energy. Is like, stop looking. Everyone else is going to have a different vision. Everyone else is going to have a different way of looking at things and judging you and this and that. And it's like, who are you? And what does your avatar want? What is your soul calling you to do? Follow that road. We have one last I try to say? Piece of advice coming from runes. I'm going to pick a thing here. And your rune is an X. They're all on river stones. Let's see, X in gold. And the X is partnership, marriage. Interesting. So, like I said, like here is that idea of coming together with someone new, different, outside of the box. Go for it. Like, trust yourself. This is a time to be fearless, a time to be bold. And, you know, like we always hear this, be bold, be brave, be that, but really do it. Stop playing small, Gemini. Stop listening to other people. This is your life. Let's do this like your way. All right. I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also join my Ko-fi if you would like. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got mending, which we see two beautiful fairies that are working and sewing a banner that's together. And I kind of love this symbolism because this is like a friendship, a partnership, familyship, whatever this is, like between two people, between more than two people in your life that has gone wrong, right? That has like dissipated and dissolved. And it's time to like either like come back together with this person or not physically, it could be energetically, like forgiveness, release. Stop like holding on to hate and anger and feelings of resentment or regret or whatever those energies are that are heavy and strong with a person that has left your life, a person that you walked away from, a person that like has wronged you or whatever. I can't stress more how these are the biggest blessings in your life. When there is disarray and when there is like a disconnect, this is the universe, God, energy saying, okay, you've learned your lesson, now we move on. But you holding on all the time, and whenever when the memory comes up that this person comes up and you're like, oh, what an idiot, I hate him or hate her, like they ruined my life. That is just you attracting more hate and anger towards you. Instead of looking and saying, oh my God, and laughing about it, which is what I do nowadays. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell was I thinking, right? But what a blessing indeed. I had that human experience of so much hate and so much ill will and so much self-judgment. Wow. Look at where I am now. Thank you. I release you. And that's spiritual evolution. That's spiritual maturity. And it doesn't have to be spiritual. That's just maturity at a soul level, right? Because if you're able to see it as just an experience and not attached to it, but people who hold on to it is because you want to be the victim and you want to hold on. You want to hold on to, like, if you want to hold on to hate and guilt and all that, that's something to question inside your mind. Like, why? Release it, let it go. And either it all comes back together or it doesn't come back at all. But that's like the mending that we're talking about. It's not only about like bringing back together relationship, like just fully understanding why these relationships happened in the first place and what they taught you and what lessons they brought you. And it's not because you're the winner in all of this and they're the loser, you know, and you're the loser and they're like, there's no one winning or losing here. There's lessons being taught, energy clearing. So this is like interesting. Cancer, we have the Two of Pentacles, which is movement, choices, decisions. The Two of Pentacles could be that you are in the middle of like you're in the middle of making a choice, whether in love or with your home or with your travel, with like friends, family. It could be whatever it is in your life that you're trying to make a decision which way to go. Like, you want to buy a car, what color do you want? You know, like it could be even as simple as that. Ooh, the Seven of Pentacles. So this is a Capricorn and this is a Taurus energy. Patience and planning. So definitely there is like a financial, like a foundational, something about like whether it's a car, a home, clothes, it could be travel, something you're trying to make a decision on, whether where to put your money, like how much money to put towards travel, how much money to put towards like maybe you're getting married, maybe you're like, whatever this is for you in your life right now, you are you're overthinking about it. And the Seven of Pentacles is like patience. Can you stop focusing too much on this? And so this is a big thing again. Like I've talked about this with all the other signs previous here. Is like we're so focused on doing and getting things done instead of just allowing things to happen. Even though I know that you just can't sit back and allow things to happen, but there's a big decision that you need to make. You know, like look at both points and release it and say, okay, bring me the answer that I need to know. Can you allow that? Can you just let it go from your mind? Or do you always have to be like, I have to look into it. I have to look at it. Is it Cancun that I want to go? Or is it Dominican Republic? Or do I want to go to Europe? Or what? Like, can you let it go? Can you just put out all the possibilities out there and say, okay, I trust that within the next 3 days, because I want to make a decision in the next 3 days, that the answer will come. Can you do that? I don't know, you guys. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. Wow. Okay. The Lover's card, Harmony. I kind of like this, actually, what I've been saying. It's like you're like trying to make a decision and you have to be patient. And the Hierophant, which is the Taurus energy, is like, again, impatience. But if you're patient, maybe that relationship will come to you, or maybe that like inner love. Like this is like just happiness in general, right? Like I feel like these cards are like simplistic in the way it's coming here, is because I feel like Cancer, you're weighing too heavy of energy on decisions in your life right now. Like some of you might not even, you're like, I don't even have decisions to make, but they could even be like simple decisions. Do I want to go outside for a walk? Do I want to, you know, like really like all the like the little to the bigger decisions that is happening right now in your life. This is telling me that to not go about it in the logical way that you would normally do. Like don't go about it in the very orderly way. Can you step away from that energy? Can you allow the universe or God to bring in the answer? That's a big one for Cancer. Can you allow that to happen? Because I'm telling you, with the Lover's card here, that you will be very, very pleased with the answer that comes your way. But if you choose to take the route of planning, organizing, creating like the box, going by the to-do list, the checklist, you will receive the same results you do every single year or every single time. It will be the same. It will not be a new result. You understand? Like, you're like, well, I don't want a new result, but I understand what I'm trying to say here. To me, I feel like it's like, isn't it time for a surprise? Isn't it time to let go and let the universe do the job, because it's here to do that for you? Right? You are the universe. So can you let your future self do the job, do the work for you, instead of your human self always working, toiling, trying to get things right, and like going crazy. Is there a part of you inside can just release and stop resisting the need to control? Interesting. Every time I see the card, I don't think they're going to be that. Expansion north. Like, that's kind of beautiful. I don't know if you know, on this journey, it's like the true north. The true north is your true purpose in life, your essence. Maybe some of you are going to be going up north or going to a chalet or doing something up north. Maybe you're going to the Scandinavia, or I don't know whatever's north of you, to travel. This is your like answer right here. The universe is like, here, just go up north. Right? But the true north is the you know, when we see the northern lights, we're like, oh, it's so amazing, it's so beautiful. But that's you. That's your essence right there. You're beautiful, you're amazing. Can you trust yourself to deliver the results that will blow your mind, that will always keep you on the path of harmony, love, freedom, joy, peace? Can you release this? I really like this energy for you, Cancer, because as much as Cancer is like a very open-hearted, you are so hard on yourselves, and you are you take a lot of things personally, and you get clouded a lot by this inner talk. And here it's asking, can you just release it all and trust that the universe is going to take you north, south, wherever it needs to take you, but it's going to take you to your soul purpose, which includes love, which includes a new relationship maybe, which includes relationship to self. Like, that's what it, like, everyone sees a lover's card and they think, oh, a new relationship. It could be a self-loving relationship, you know, which is the ultimate goal. Because you cannot love anyone else if you don't love yourself 100%, which is our forever goal, right? Wow, look at this card. You have Totemic Puma, Power Awakening. This butterfly and this puma, which is like a jaguar kind of energy, the flowers, but very strong warrior energy here, honeys. Let's see what it is. What number is it? 3. It's from the Earth Warrior Oracle. I like this. Look at this. Puma moves through your soul as a guide. When Puma appears, it is a significant sign that you have come into your power. Puma moves with stealth and silence, observing, being patient. As she narrows her focus, she cultivates energies so that the correct amount of inner power for the outer action is there when needed. When she strikes, it is with precision and effectiveness. She doesn't waste energy. She chooses her opportunities. Hesitation is not in her nature. There's no time or energy for doubt and uncertainty when one is fully engaged in conscious participation in the moment. I really like this, because this is talking about you stepping back and waiting and making these, like, the decision. Like, she like waits and she observes, and then when she gets the inner voice that says yes, go to Cancun or whatever, I don't know why I keep saying that, but anyways, go there, and she goes quietly, not with like she just moves. You've got this. Don't let fear or hesitation hold you back. Apply yourself fully to the task. Let go of old ways of viewing yourself as incapable, scattered, or wasteful of energy. You have the ability to focus intently, to generate clear intention, and to achieve your ambitions through methodical steps and an applied will. You have the internal resources you need for successful completion. Even if no one else recognizes your potential and believes in your future success, in due course, they will understand differently. By then, you will already be moving on to your next task. Trust your sense of timing, have patience. When you know it is time to leap, do it without hesitation. I mean, it's freaking beautiful energy right there. I love it. So, you know what to do, my beautiful Cancer. Now, we're going to have one last. I'm going to pull some runes. Runes. You'll see. One last little message for Cancer. No, yes. This is what? There's nothing. What is this? Literally. Okay. You got nothing. Let's do another one. That was weird. Maybe it came out. All right. You have this sign. Did you see it? So this sign is Harvest. Jira. Harvest. Harvest is beautiful. Harvest is blossoming. It's abundance. It's like decisions that you make will be fruitful. Things will work themselves out, but can you release and forgive and let the universe, which is you, bring this into you, right? Can you trust yourself enough to allow this to unfold for you, to blossom? What a beautiful energy. Okay, that's so weird, this one. Right. I like the nothing though that you got, because the nothing is like exactly what you need to be doing. Nothing. Trusting. All right, my beautiful Cancer. I love you, and I will see you next week. All right, bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got come to the edge. 36-9. End of a journey. This is very full card to me. This is like she's at the edge of this floating land, I guess, in the middle of the sky. And I just like a beautiful energy. It's like, where in your life have you, like, I feel like it's coming more and more for you. It's like, some of you are still holding on to a comfortable life, holding on to a comfortable life that is just that, very placid, right? Very calm and not challenging. Like, you know, it's like there's almost a part of you, Leos, that are being asked to make like leaps and bounds. Be fearless and bold and jump outside of the normal. What is normal to you anymore anyways? It's like time to like, and I feel like this is like the rose petals feels like love to me, but it's also like leaps and bounds into something completely new, which is not such a far stretch for you guys, but it's, yeah, the Hermit. You see, a lot of you are holding on to what feels comfortable. The Hermit is the Hermit, as much as the Hermit is the leader in the dark, is the wise one, the sage one. But the Hermit is also the one who stays in the cave because it's comfortable and doesn't really want to trek further. It's like, well, I know what to do, and I'm just gonna stay in my little hermit mode, and I'm gonna stay at home, or I'm gonna stay here. And the Fool's like, yo, no. Like, it's not working. Like, get out of that hermit mode. Like, it's not, go travel, go experience new things. There's like a part, like a flame that's burning inside you, Leo. Do you feel it? It's the old, like, step outside of that gym routine of yours. Step outside of that, like, work routine. All of, like, Yeah, but this is my work. And this is, I got to do this. Yeah, but could you change it up? Change the hours. Change the way you do things. Like, I feel like this speaks of that to me. Like, there's like a routine that's like, look, the Three of Cups. Let's go socialize, go network, go out there, go and have fun, go and have parties, entertain, bring the people in the house if you have to, but like, we need a change up. We can't have you being a loner right now. This is not the time for you to be a loner. This is the time for you to get outside of this comfort zone that you have found yourself in, which is very interesting that Leo is there. The Magician is your challenge. And the Five of Pentacles is the outcome card. It's not an outcome card, but it's there. So when I look at these cards, it's very clear as day what is happening here. And it's okay, and it's a normal thing. There's like a part, some of you out there that are wanting to go out there, wanting to have like the parties and go in restaurants and go on the terraces if you're in Montreal, and the patios, and eating outside in the sun and going into the park. It's not even parks. This is like really like being with people. But you have scarcity and poverty mindset that is creeping in all the time. Like, well, I don't really have a lot of money to do that, or I can't do that. But who says you need lots of money? This is the mindset of the Matrix. Why do you need money to do these things? Why can't you just go to a park and grab whatever you have in the fridge and have your friends in a park on a blanket, right? That doesn't cost so much money. Why can't you just go for a walk along the water, in the park, or in the streets, or whatever? It's like things don't require money all the time to have fun. But we're missing a little fun here, Leo. We're missing some form of community and networking. And this is like, it's manipulation on the part of someone else, perhaps. There could be someone in your life that is like, all you want to do is have fun. All you want to do is like party and drink and this and that. And they're making, it's almost like, literally, I got to tell you, Leos, I almost feel like there's someone in your life. A Magician is a Gemini energy. This is a Taurus energy. It's such an interesting energy to me, because it's like people in your life, or someone that it's kind of holding you back from being the authentic self of yours. And it's like no one has the right to do that, by the way. And I don't even care like who the person is in your life. Like, to me, there is no authority. I don't care if there's a father, a mother, has no, like, they're not possessive. They don't have rights over me, right? Or like a government, a boss. Nobody has a right over you. And if you believe in that, then that's a little slave mentality, because you're not here as a lower than. You're as an equal than, right? So just there is like, do you want to go and travel? Do you want to like extend your family? Do you want to have entertainment at home and suppers? Or you want to do whatever it is you want to do, Leo? Do it. That's what this card is like. No, it's enough. Like listening to this, like, oh, you're gonna put yourself in a hole. You're gonna lose money. Who do you think you are? Like all this energy of like, you want to start a business. You want to start you want to have a networking company. You want to like, whatever this is, right? This is just people that are outside the triggers that are in your life, that are constantly weighing you down, making you feel lesser than, and they have no power over you unless you give them the power. That's this. The Magician is like, you're giving your power away. You're allowing someone to tell you what to do, how to be, how to feel. And that is like ludicrous in my mind right now, because I'm like, no one has that power over me, because no one has power over me except for me. I'm the one who holds my power. So if I fall into this like poverty mindset, this scarcity, you don't have enough, you can't do this, you can't survive. How are you going to survive on $100 a month? You know, people in the world do that, by the way. It's that mindset that creates the smallness. I never thought I'd be telling this to Leo, but it's interesting. But it's time to like be you, regardless of everyone's opinions, belief systems. You want to travel and your husband doesn't want to travel. You want to move out of the house, but your mother and your father are always like, what, like, how are you going to have money? And like, you know, all this like blah blah around you. What do you want to do? What is your voice telling you inside you to do? Can you trust that voice? Not the voice of fear. No, not the voice of anxiety or stress. The clear, calm voice of, let's go. That's what's happening here for you. Growth plants. 19. Like, all these energies are talking of you moving into something completely new. You're in a growth stage. The plant is blossoming. Its heart is like becoming fruitious, right? Like there's something here, and yet you're believing in everyone else telling you you're not good enough, that you don't have enough money, that you need to save your money, you need to put your money in pension, you need to put your this, you have to put your money away, you have to put it in the mattress, you have to like save, you have to save. Why are you putting, like, why are you always thinking about yourself, Leo? Why are you always doing things for you? You never think of anyone else. It's like the chatter is like, ugh. To me, you're in the state, you're in a wonderful stage of new opportunities coming your way that require collaboration, that require other people around you that are aligned with you, who want to have fun and who want to experience new things with you. Not people that are always continuously bringing you down, making you feel small, making you feel logical, and like, let's be smart about things. And it's okay to be smart about things, right? Obviously, you can be smart about things. You can put your money and investments. You can do whatever the hell you want. But are you doing it for you? Because if you're starting to do it for everybody else, and the fear of not having enough, the fear of being not enough, the fear of, then it's all made up constructs. It's all fear. Ego. So we have a card for you. The blessing of Kumu. No good thing shall be withheld. I kind of love this. It's a freaking 9. This is a 9. This is a 1. Everything is about an ending to a new beginning. Let me see. Earth. It's from the Earth Warrior. It's a 9. Of course, I just said that, Sabrina. Okay. So, Kumu is the Hawaiian term for teacher and source of wisdom. The universe is the great Kumu. When we trust in the universe, we come to understand certain truths, including the realization that we don't have to be limited to what we logically know. If we are willing to expand our faith, then that which we are capable of experiencing in harmony with the universe will expand also. Resources are coming to you now. If you have been in lack, limitation, or anxiety about such things happening, relax and substitute your stress for absolute trust that the universe will provide all good things with generosity and grace. If you find this challenging, okay, Sabrina. Take it one step at a time, reprogramming your heart and mind into new habits of peaceful trust. It will feel much better to live like this. It's not foolish, It's not foolishness, but wisdom that embraces such unconditional faith. Know that the provision of all resources required is a certainty. The only variables are the details of how the journey unfolds. When you tune into your heart, you'll remember that you are loved, protected, and guided in every moment. Trust the universe. Freaking love this. Step outside of the limitations that these like magicians and these Five of Pentacles people in your life want to keep you. That's like continuously staying in a freaking box is not the way to live the human experience. Not the way I see it. Okay. So I'm going to pick a final advice with these runes. One last piece of advice. Okay, you want to come out? All right. Oh my God. Okay, you are gonna. Oh yeah, you are. Okay. I keep getting this like one with no symbol, but this one is like either like this or the U. We'll see. This is Norse mythology, another way of guidance, like a tarot energy. It's called Urus, which is strength, which is Leo energy. It's courage, wisdom, personal success. I love that this came out for you because you are the strength card of the tarot, and it's like have the courage to stand up for yourself. The end. Have the courage to move through these people that are pushing you back and do what you need to do. Resources coming to you. Trust the universe. Trust that everything will fall into place. And really take these risks for yourself. And remember, no one has more power than you. All right. I believe with that. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks to me if you can. And check out my new readings of the Akashic Records on my website. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got atoms. Building. Number 40. So, I like this energy because it's like we're building anew, Virgo. Atoms is all about connectivity. And here, when you build anew, it means that you need to make a change, right? And then it's like walking away from old limited belief systems, walking away from old ways of looking at things, like ways of thoughts, ways of being, ways of building, right? Ways of working, of loving. And change is natural, right? Resisting is unnatural. And there is this part of you here that is has been in resistance mode for a long time. So I'm curious to see where this is coming. What is this coming to here with you here? Why is this here? Okay. We have the Four of Wands, which is foundation and achievements, which is kind of like that. The Four of Wands is a beautiful energy, actually. I want to see what's going on here. The Eight of Wands. We have Aries, the Sagittarius energy. Your challenge is the Ace of Swords. Your challenge is communication and intuition. High Priestess, excuse me. So, if you look at your cards, it's like there's success. Some of you are having your work feels really good to me. Your home life, your family, like there is a feeling of stability and happiness and success here. Oh, it's so funny because your earth sign has the same kind of energy as you do. And I don't know if you have Taurus in your chart, but this is like there is a a part of you Virgos that are very happy with your life right now, and perhaps in all the areas of your life you're feeling like firm. It feels very solid to you. It feels very like, okay, like everything is settling in. But then when I go to these cards, even though they don't look like it, I feel like with this Eight of Wands is like a fast-moving energy. It's like a shift. And this Ace of Swords in reverse is like change as well. I don't think I'm wrong here, but I feel like there is a shift inside you that's happening that wants to make a big change in your life. This is interesting. And I'm saying it's interesting because I just did Taurus, and Taurus is the same idea. Like they're in a place where they're really happy with their life, like everything's seemingly happy here. Like your home, your work, like I said, your relationships, perhaps your friendships, your family. There's like a feeling of finally settling in energy. But there's an agitation within you that needs to make some moves. Like you need to get on phone calls. You need to get there's an energy rising inside you, and you don't know how. You have no freaking idea what it is. That's what I maybe some of you do, but I feel like there's a unknown here. Like that's why she's looking at the star, the North Star. She's like, I see my North Star. I see that I need to do I need to change. I need to expand. I need to explore it further. But I'm not sure like why. Everything seems okay in my life, but there's something inside me that needs to come out, and I don't know how to express it. Ace of Swords in reverse. I'm being hard on myself. I'm blaming myself for feeling this way because I have a beautiful family. I have a beautiful life. I have a beautiful whatever. But in my mind, it's not enough. And it's not that it's not enough. It's that at a soul level, you know there's so much more. And at a soul level, what's coming up for you and Taurus is that you are so you have been satisfied your whole life with the status quo and with the riches and the comforts of life and all of it, and you work really hard to get to this place. But at a soul level, you know there's something else. And at a soul level, you know that there has to be a move, a change that has to happen within this comfort. And it doesn't mean that it's going to become uncomfortable. And it could be, though. It doesn't mean that it's like, it doesn't mean that you're going to like completely like shut the door on this good life that you have. It doesn't mean that. It just means like the High Priestess is here. It's like, it means that we need you, Virgo, to really go in. Really in, deep, deep, in the stillness of life. Really get quiet. And truly envision and like tap into like I can't even explain it, right? Like, tap into what are the feelings coming up? What are the images that you're getting? Where do you feel like your energy is moving you towards? And if it's moving you towards something completely different or something unknown, I would personally say to move to that unknown. Does it mean disrupting your whole life? Perhaps, but you could do it in baby steps. But I feel like what's happening here is if you don't make some moves, if you don't fully express yourself, if you fully you need to stop blaming others or yourself for where you're at right now in your life, because you don't have the courage to make these bold moves, it's time. And I feel like the energy is coming in really quickly. And does it have to do with solar storms coming in? Maybe, because there's such a big shift on the planet right now, in the outer planet, that it has to be like building up within all of us, right? And it's showing up here for you, Virgo. It's like something at a cellular level, you know, at an atomic level here, at a cellular level. And it's like when you don't know what it is, and when you're feeling this energy to move out of somewhere that is like in a facade, very comfortable, like that's, I feel like it will feel a little disruptive to the facade, the people around you. They'll be like, what the F are you doing? Are you moving again? Or are you like, do you want to like move the country? You want to like, you feel like your soul needs to change your job, or whatever it is, change the relationship, move into this relation, like, what does that mean? Right. Change. Okay. Explosion. Whatever. Excitement. I don't know. I don't know if you're resonating with this at all. There's just this like, and it's like it's an energy that has been coming up very strong within you, and it's asking for quick movement. It's asking you to really step it up here, because these are all quick energies, all of them. This is very latent energy, very like, I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna be happy with my life, it's my comfortable life. And like, that's where I see you guys at. You're in a very comfort zone life right now, but this is saying no. Whenever you see comfort zone life, that means you're like fully in the movie, in the illusion, and now we need you out of it. And does it mean that we have to be uncomfortable the rest of our lives? No, but at one point we will find probably comfort, but it won't be the same as this. It won't be like comfort because of material, comfort because I have a home and family and this. It'll be like, can you take your family and live in the middle of the woods? Are you still happy? That's where you'll know, because that's all you need is love, right? Basically. So, and that's okay if you're not there right now. Like, what the hell? Like, do we all want to live like, it's not, I don't even think that's the whole goal anyways, right? That's another narrative. But I'm just saying here, there's like a feeling of change that is coming up, and it's really coming up quickly for you, Virgo. And I need you to like stay on point and trust the directions, and trust the direction on the compass here for you. And there's going to be a lot of inner voice, inner listening here for you. Wow, the message in a bottle. I think this is exactly it. The message in a bottle could also be travel and getting and moving somewhere, but also message in a bottle is that there is a message. There's a message in the bottle, which you are. I need you to trust yourself. I need you to fully trust that instinct that's coming up to make moves that could be very illogical to people around you. That's what I'm trying to like express to you, because it is, and it's at a deep cellular level, which is your original blueprint, which is like coming up and saying, okay, this is God's plan. Your God's plan wasn't for you to be in that house with the family, with the good job, with the cars, with the, that's like a dream. That's part of a movie. Your true soul expression is fully coming up. Are you able to listen to it and trust it and make moves according to it? So pay attention to the messages coming up, and they could be very all over the place, the messages, and it could be some, if you ever need to get into a session with me, we can also like look at all these symbolic messages and try to understand what it is, because usually they all come in, they're very abstract or they're very direct, so depending on you, who you are and how you discern, but it depends. It could be like, okay, like, you know, you get a postcard to go to Puerto Rico, and like 1,000 times. So you're like, okay, I gotta go to Puerto Rico, right? Kind of, that's what I'm trying to say here. All right, we're gonna get a last, we have 2 last messages. One is the Earth Warrior Oracle, and you have Chaska, which is the star of Venus. Venus rules Taurus and Libra. So what is the number? It's 20. So I have like, my nose is itchy with you. Why? All right. I smell something funny. Okay. So let's see. The Oracle Chaska is the Oracle of Venus, the morning evening star. This oracle guides you to give up false shame of not having enough, or guilt for having too much. Your true worth is a matter of soul and has nothing to do with material things. As you relax and acknowledge the love that the universe has for you, your material reality will unfold with grace and divine support. Financial healing is indicated. Let go of fear and trust unconditionally that the universe is supporting you. What brings you a sense of joy, purpose, and passionate devotion? Focus on that. Believe in your ability to thrive by being and expressing your authentic self. Notice how you relax into flow and more easily attract what you need when you acknowledge that the universe wants you to flourish through being you. Trust in this, and you can fulfill your purpose of being a positive influence in the world. Place your sense of security not in the amount of money you have, but in the unconditional love and endless generosity that the universe wishes to share with you. I mean, it's really beautiful, actually. So, like, it's funny how, like, financial health is indicated. So, like, even, like, I almost feel like this is a message, like some of you are, as an earth sign, will hold on to your home, your job, your thing, because that's what makes you feel secure in this world, right? It's all this, the things that you have around you. And this is like, you got nothing to worry about, honeys. The universe is always protecting you, it's always guiding you. Can you listen to the messages that are coming your way? Can you trust that which the message is coming to you? It's coming to you for a reason. It's deep down in your soul. You are the morning and the evening star. You are the star's compass. You're the guiding lights. Can you pay attention to the light that's guiding you? So we have one last message with runes, which is Norse mythology. It's like a different advice system. Like, okay, I'm not going to look at it. No. No. It's like, no. No. All right. No, no, no. Okay, we got it. Yes. We got a yes with this. What is this? Can't even see it. Let me see what it is. I mean, I'll show it to you, but I can't really make out what this is. Can you see it? I can't see it. I'll show you the actual, like, imagery, if I can find it. Let's see what this is. Wow. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay. This is this one. And it's fertility, Ingus. So fertility is kind of beautiful for those wanting to have a baby, but fertility is something new coming, a new creative energy coming up, like a new project, a new insight. It's something that is growing. It's a creation, right? Something creative, but not only creative with the hands, but a creational is fertilizing within you, and it's time to pay attention, because we are all creational energy. We are all Mother Earth, right? If we are a God and universe, we're Mother Earth, and it's like almost like it's coming through you to build something new, building of the atoms, right? It's all making sense here as one. It's like I just need you to pay attention to the energy that's showing. The message is coming because something new is coming your way. All right, Virgo, I leave you here. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. And join my Ko-fi membership, like, comment, subscribe. And also check out my new Akashic records that I'm doing for different areas of your life. All right, I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We have the Rock. Endurance, number 20. If you look at this symbology, I kind of love it. It's like this tree embedded, the roots, I guess, but embedded on a rock, on top of a rock, in the middle of nowhere. It's just like there's nothing around it. It's like really not a really a steady support system. And around it is the universe, and there's a light, there's an energy, and it just feels like you're a rock in a hard place. That's the kind of analogy that comes up when I see this. And it almost feels like a tower moment, but it doesn't look like it. But to me, it feels like it because of this, like it's something growing beautifully, but yet it's in a really awkward position. It's like, it almost feels like you're feeling like perhaps you're moved into a new relationship, or you're in an already existing relationship, and it feels good. Like it feels like there's like growth, you know, and then there's like maybe it's like a job or a business or whatever it is in your life. There's this feeling of how can I say this? Like I'm trying to think of it in my mind, like stabilized growth, like not stabilized. Controlled. That's what like a controlled growth. You know, it's like, okay, we planted it here, and it's gonna grow and grow and grow and grow, but that's it. And it's like it's gonna just stay here because it has nowhere else. The roots have nowhere else to go. So what I'm trying to say here is there's like something seemingly happy and great. It's like growing really beautiful, but all around you feels shaky. All around you feels empty, and like there's opportunity. There's an opportunity to see here. There's two things I see. Okay, let me like get this straight here. Like there's opportunity to grow on your own here, to see things differently, to look through like. Why do you need to have a support system? Maybe you don't. Maybe you can create, maybe the roots can go all the way down this rock and then create a different like opportunity for you, right? And then there's also a part of you that is feeling alone. Like you're growing spiritually, but you're feeling alone on this rock, and there's no one really around you to support you. That's where I'm getting two different kinds of takes on this. So I want to see further. The Five of Swords in reverse. The Five of Swords is an energy of vengeance, of gossiping, of pettiness, but it's in reverse, so it's a release of that. It's like you walking away from that kind of energy. It's kind of nice. You know, it's like nitpicking kind of energy. The Seven of Cups is choices, imagination, seeing through the illusion. Interesting. Your challenge is the Ace of Wands. Passion ignited, but it's your challenge. So if I look at all these cards with the rock here, that you're feeling, some of you, I feel like sorry, I need to really like, I want to give you the best advice here that I feel, the best messages coming through. Because when I see the Ace of Wands is like a new beginning, a new adventure, a new opportunity coming in. There's like new direction in your life, but it's your challenge, and you're not seeing the opportunity that is being given to you. Like, you're not seeing the detour, the rejection, as a blessing. You're not seeing that you're being left. People are walking away from you. The support system is dwindling around you, and yet you're seeing it as, oh my God, but it's actually the biggest blessing for you. You know, it's because there's this energy around you, like people are walking away, like people that no longer are aligned with you anymore. Those who were interested in sitting around and gossiping and talking maliciously about others, or even people around you that are constantly condescending towards you, or constantly lowering or making you lower your levels, kind of thing. You're starting to see, you know, he's like, okay, I see now why this person had to treat me so badly. I see why this person is not a nice person. I see why this person is like angry. I see why this person is guilty. You know, like, you're seeing things because you're seeing right through. But instead of holding on to this energy, which is what you're doing, you're kind of holding on to them. You're attaching to their energy, and you're not able to see what opportunity you have as being alone right now in growth mode. Like, so what if there's no support around you? But look in front of you, there's mountains, right? And look around you, there's like a beautiful galaxy of stars, and there's so much energy around you. And who's to say that this beautiful tree that has roots that can like grow outward? Like, we're always like looking at what's in front of us. You know, like the dog here, who's at the 7 of Cups, is looking at all the options. You know, my home, my family, my partnership, my work job, my friends. You know, like whatever it is, my house, my car, whatever it is important to you, and you're looking at it and you're like, well, everything is good and everything feels good to me, or but is it enough? Right? And you're having to release these attachments. You're like, it's a feeling of confusion as well to me here. It's like you have you're looking at things, and it's like, to me, I feel like there's like a lot in front of you that it's so interesting. Again, this is coming up as Virgo and Taurus. It came up, and it's coming up for you too. It's like, in the mind's eye, everything feels really good. Like, things are moving away from you. People are unaligned. They're finding their own way. You're like walking away from like negative energies, whatever. And now you're looking at your life and you're like, well, I think everything feels okay, but I'm scared. I'm not yet like fully ready to make the next move, because what if I'm going to be alone when I make this next move? What if my support system is all going to fall away from me? What if I'm not going to like have the dream job? What if I'm not gonna, like, you know, in the eyes of everyone else? What if I am alone in this? What if, like, you know, like, I don't know, there's a feeling here that you want to hold on to a dream of yours, a vision of yours that you've had of your life, and the universe, like, no. We don't want you holding on to that vision anymore. We want you to see through this movie and this illusion, and we want you to find that strength to stand on this lonely rock in the middle of this canyon or valley, and we want you to find that strength, and we want you to see the opportunity that's coming your way for you to lay roots on your own instead of having to lay roots with others or with people who bring you down, or like to waste your energy on those that are like not really wanting the best for you, right? The Five of Swords, that energy, it's like someone around you that just wants to win, you know, and just wants to be on top, and you just allowing it to happen. But it's not where you want to be, right? You don't want to be this kind of person. The Seven of Cups is that kind of energy of being pragmatic about life is not where I want to be either. You know, I don't want like to follow this routine life. You're a freaking air sign. You cannot follow too much of that. And the universe is like, yeah, because you can't. It's almost like the universe is like not even providing for you because you're too much like wanting to live a straight and narrow life. Like you're not trusting that you can survive on your own. And by all means, I'm not saying that you need to break up with everybody and you have to like release yourself from every single person in your life and you have to stand on your own. But there is a part of you that needs to know that you are enough. That for newness to come in, for you to create anew, you have to be completely trusting of yourself and knowing that you can stand on this rock alone, and there is a way for you to rebuild, to renew, to rejuvenate, to recreate. There's always a way, because the universe will never let you down. And the next card is telling, because it's the Ace of Pentacles, and it's like this new way will open a new path, a new portal to stability, to financial success, to self-fulfillment, to growth, to the same idea. It's like I think I went a little bit like esoteric on this, but I feel like that's the energy I'm getting. I feel like you're your choices are going to, your roads are if you experience blockage or obstacles in your road, or rejections or bumps that are like challenging to you, I need you to see these as the gifts from God, the universe, and energy. I need you to see this as Libra, they're asking you to go within, stand on your own, trust yourself, stop looking at all the different options and all the where you could be, where I should be, how I should be living my life, and all. Stop thinking about this. Stop thinking about like, well, this is what I had to imagine in my life, and I put this on my to-do list, and I put this. Let it go. Let go of those people that are always around you saying that you should be like this. This is where you should be. This is how you could. It's only in the trust that you have within yourself, in the love that you have within yourself, that this growth that is happening, that is flourishing around you, will continue to happen. But can you trust that you can do this all on your own? That's the thing. It's like we focus a lot on partnering with others, like in business, in love, in family, and then this is how we're going to be all together. Let's be together, we come together, we support, we build together, which is beautiful because eventually it is all about coming all together. But in this moment in time, I feel like the universe or the message of coming to you is like, this is one, it's a one, and this is the one tree, you know, and this is like the before of like all of this in your head. It's like, can you trust yourself to put down the roots for yourself to recreate this new life for you, this new beginning, this new opportunity for you? Because if you can, the universe is like, I am opening up a whole new path for you. Or do you want to stay in this state of, I'm not sure, I don't know what to do, I don't know how to live, maybe I should listen to my mother, my father, my partner, my sister, my brother, everybody else in my life, because they know best, they're older than me, they've done more, had more experience, they have, like, in the universe, like, yo man, are you for real? Nobody has more experience than you. You can learn from people 100%. You can like have fun with people. You can rejoice with other people. But no one has more power than you. Can you just trust yourself to be on this rock alone and flourish there on your own? And when you do, then you allow others to come in with you who want to do the same as you. But not because you're doing it because I need to satisfy another's desire of me. I need to satisfy, well, they want this, so I want this too. And it's like, no, we're not gonna deliver unless you want it for you. I don't know. Wow. Libra, you always like make me crazy. Okay. I need to like focus here. There's just this feeling I have here of, I need you to trust yourself. I need you to fully, like the seeds that you planted long ago were yours and yours alone, right? And except for if you have children, then these seeds were planted for them too. But other than the children, they're yours. And a new story will not happen, a new job, a business, a project, a relationship will not happen until you are fully aware of the strength that you are, of the rock and the tree and everything, and how there's so much opportunity that you have within you to create whatever it is that you want, but you need to first trust it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do I understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, I do. I think I really believe I do. Because the new opportunity lies with you. Trusting in you. Not in waiting for someone else to make you a whole person, because no one can make you whole. Not waiting, like not sitting around and listening to the bitching of someone else, or someone else trying to put you down, or someone else. This is just people who are unhappy with their lives, and also they're triggers in your life, and they're there for you to like, no, right? Like I literally see something phenomenal happening here for you, Libra, like a massive breakthrough, but it comes at a price of like you having to be rejected, or having to be like a blockage will come your way, or someone will like mistreat you, or someone will take something away from you, or you'll get fired, or you know what I'm saying? There will be a moment in this week or the next week or the months to come, until that moment is like, thank you, universe. Thank you, God. I needed this, because I needed to get out of my house. I needed to get into the car and go travel. I needed to go do this, because otherwise I was just going to stay there and sit there and ponder about my life and like think I was a loser and unworthy and like I can't do it, and listen to these people who are like always continuously badgering me, and like, enough. Be that tree sitting on that rock in the middle of nowhere, knowing that I will create something beautiful. I will create my own world if I have to. I will let these roots wrap around the tree and I will create my own land. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to say. In between worlds. Wow. That is like exactly kind of this. You're between the world of like the linear world, the matrix that keeps holding us back and stay afraid. You don't have enough money. You can't do this. You're a loser. You're not good enough. You're not smart enough. You didn't go to school. You don't know anything. And to the other world, it's like, yo, you don't need to know any of that. You don't need to know anything. You don't need people. You don't need anyone to tell you that you're amazing. You don't need validation. You don't need approval. You don't need anything, because you're freaking powerful and you're freaking beautiful on your own. And it's all you. Everything is in you. Can you trust it enough? Can you release all of that? And when you do trust it, can you trust that when those roots go down, that another little tree is going to come, or another flower is going to come and intertwine itself and find you and say, hey, hi. You know, like, that's how we create our worlds. Our new world. It's by completely loving and fully trusting ourselves and knowing that whatever attaches to us, or not attaches, but comes and join us in this new story, is someone who's fully aligned with me, who knows that they need to water me, or they need to, you know, like, and it's not me like attaching to someone and saying, oh no, let me just create some other rocks around me so that I'm fully like supported, instead of just making it natural and allowing people to come to you because you're fully standing there in your glory. I hope you understood this. Also, before I continue, thank you, Teri, for being my Ko-fi member. I always forget you, and I remember you in the middle of things. I never forget you. I love you. Anyways, I will give you the advice card. I'm going to pick from Ruins, and I'm giving you an advice from the Earth Warrior Oracle, and yours is the Clan of the Wolf Heart. We are the ones we've been waiting for. 1000%. Freaking beautiful. Number 14 is change. And we got it right here. I love it. You belong to the Clan of the Wolf Heart. This is a soul tribe with boundaries beyond bloodlines and geography. It is based on soul connection to love's wisdom and higher truths of Great Spirit. The clan is united through wolf medicine and the heart. These are the qualities of the divine feminine that unify, allowing for a palpable experience of oneness that brings power to our collective wisdom and purpose. Reach out for help from others, whilst you honor and respect your individuality and your own unique life journey. Balance social time with taking care of your own individual needs, including the need for time out in solitude to hear your inner truth and renew yourself. Anger can be a sign from the soul, a sacred gift that asks you to deal with the situation to bring about something different and more empowering. Use your anger as a sacred gift with compassion and clear purpose. Be open to a greater guiding wisdom so that you know when to be merciful and when to cut something off completely. Believe in the power of your inner voice and do not silence yourself. By God, do not silence yourself. Absolutely not. I love the wolf. The wolf is like a tribe. They work together, right? As much as they work, the lone wolf, right? The wolf can go alone, but there's always that family, that tribe that's around them. And that's the same thing. The lone tree, the lone wolf. First, we have to, like, I believe wolves are like sent off at one certain age, and where they have to find themselves, and they come back to their tribe, their clan or whatever. And that's the same idea here. It's like you finding yourself to then find the herd. I'm losing my voice at Libra. It's not a good sign. All right. So I'm going to pick a rune. Oh, you want it to come out? Okay. We have this card. This symbol, which is right here. I love it. No, it's not this one. I don't love it. 20 minutes. Wow. Is this, right? This one. It's called Dagus in the Norse mythology. And it's breakthrough, people's breakthrough is here. And I do feel it for you. And I feel it the breakthrough begins, Libra, with you. You, yourself, and you. Can you trust it? Because something great is coming your way. But can you trust it and trust yourself? Be that lone wolf. Be that power that you are. And stop listening to the blah blah in your life. Right? This is your message. It was crazy. I loved it. I love you. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. This is like, the readings are getting a little bit more intense, and I love it. So check out my readings online. I do a lot of sessions, and I have a new Akashic Records sessions for different areas of your life. Check that out. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got why 31. It's a 4. And there's this beautiful fairy who is like looking at a book with wings. There's question marks all around her. So when I saw this, I was like, are you sure this is Scorpio? And it was like, yes, 100%. I'm like, okay. Why to me is funny at this stage in my journey, because we're not here to find explanations for why things are happening, but we are still here to understand the whys. You know, like, why am I feeling so blocked, right? Why am I feeling this way with this person? Why am I feeling it? It's to like tap into the why, to sit with it, the energy, and release it. But if we don't like tap into any of this, we just bury, and say, no, I don't want to deal with this now. No, what? No. And trust me, if you didn't listen to my intro, all this buried shit, it's going to come up. It's going to come up through a dream. It's going to come up in a trigger moment. It's going to come up in a situation in your life, and you're going to be like, okay. So critical thinking, I feel like is always something of a plus in our lives, where we need to be a bit more discerning about it, but also why keeps us in full awareness of ourselves and others. So obviously it's an interesting energy to get for you, Scorpio, because you are intense. And then we have the Queen of Swords. She's like, yo, why are you doing this to me? Who do you think you are? I love this Queen of Swords. She's so beautiful with her peacock dress and I love this. The Queen of Swords is a Libra energy. There's a justice here. There's fairness. There's like acute awareness with the owl. So let's just see why she's showing up for you. Oh. The Devil. It's a Capricorn. I mean, these two cards right here, man. Those are super intense energy. Okay, let's just see the challenge, and then, wow. Suffering in silence, the 9 of Swords is your challenge. Okay, Scorpio, why? What is wrong? Anyways, okay. I have a new appreciation for the devil. I mean, this is the shadow side of you. The devil is obsessions, addictions. It could be materialism. It could be manipulation, control, ego. It's all those things, right? Which is like people listen to them like, oh my God, it's so terrible. And it could be the triggers in your life. But I mean, we all need this to feel, right? Like, people are like, oh, but I only want to feel love and light and happiness and joy. But you don't know happiness and joy if you don't know hate and anger, right? This is the duality of life. Like you would never have known what happiness felt if you didn't feel sadness or hate or, like they work together in unison. So the devil is always here to like show you how happy you can be, how like amazing you can feel, how like I don't know, like profound and beautiful, whatever it is that you're feeling, like, I don't know, I got this, how worthy you are. And the Queen of Swords, I like it. I really like this freaking energy right now. The Queen of Swords is exactly the why. The Queen of Swords is Libra energy. Air energy is all about words, wisdom, right? It's all about speak it. Speak your truth. If your truth is ugly to some people, so be it. If your truth comes out and triggers another, for me, it's like the best thing that you could do. And it's like, the Queen of Swords is not a subtle queen. There's no subtlety about her. She's very, she's even more acutely aware, and she's more like brutally honest than the devil, right? The devil's a little bit more sneaky about how he or she is like honest. Here, like the devil comes up and it's more like a menacing feeling, and it feels more like ugly and just uncomfortable inside you. She by no means doesn't feel less uncomfortable, because she's uncomfortable in a very honest way. So is this you? Is this someone in your life that is triggering you? It could be. There could be someone in your life that's making you feel. It could be a mother energy, or a woman in your life, or could be a male energy here with like a controlling. It could be parents. I don't know. It could also be partners. It could be anyone that you feel fits these roles, right? These are Capricorn. These are earth signs. These are air signs. But again, it doesn't always have to relate to these signs. It's just, it almost feels like these are like a little controlling energies in your life right now. Could be people who have no filter, 100%. People who are demanding of you, people who require you to stand in your power and stand in your truth at all times. And you're like, okay, why? Right? Why do I need to do what you want me to do? That's the energy that's coming through right now. It feels very overbearing a little bit. But it's also this energy of like getting completely honest with yourself and fully loving that shadow of you. Loving the unworthiness that's coming up, the fear, the anxiety, the self-judgment, the resentment, the sadness, the hate, the anger, the controlling energy of you. Just, can you love it? Can you be like her and say, well, that's what it is. It is what it is. I'm accepting the fact that it's coming up. Your challenge is the Nine of Swords, which is interesting. And the Nine of Swords is like the anxiety, the stress, all of this energy. But you're holding back from expressing yourself. You're holding back from feeling. And in a way, it's like you allow these energies to win. And it's not a winning and losing, but you're allowing it to like engulf you instead of free you. Like, I feel like these energies show up in your life and they're like, come on. I'm going to trigger the shit out of you. I'm going to make you feel like a loser. I'm going to make you feel unworthy. But and the Queen of Swords is like, yo, are you really going to make him or her feel like, make you feel like that? You know, are you going to make them win? And I don't want to say win, lose, but in this context, I hope you understand what I'm trying to say here. It's like, this is about you uncovering who you are and loving the devil inside, and loving the Queen of Swords inside, and loving the suffering and the pain and the agony, and loving it all, because that's who you are, and that's how you feel, and that's how we move through these energies. And if not for the fear, and if not for this energy, that we wouldn't know how to release it at this moment in time. You know, and they're like, well, I'd like to just release it with love. And yeah, that's great too. Like, releasing it with love is great, but can we actually really feel the intensity of the fear if we're only loving it? Like, it's an interesting question. I'll bring that up in our podcast one of these days, and on Wednesday. But to me, it's like, we are taught on this journey to disregard our shadow, to face your shadow, and see the shadow as the evil, as the devil, as the bad thing, instead of looking at it as the best thing that you could. Like, the only way that the light can see itself is with the dark. You know, you can't see yourself as a light, which we are light every single day. We can't see ourselves if we are not feeling the feels. And I feel, Scorpio, you're going through some intense breakthrough moments in your life. You're facing off with some deep agony and pain, and I need you not to repress it, and I need you to express. No repress, express it. And channel a little bit the Queen of Swords here, and get really honest with your feelings, with your thoughts, with your everything. Wow. See how there's like two different energies here? These could be you, or these could be someone else that are trying to keep you in small, keep you in that little, like, yes, you deserve to feel like this. And it's like, no. What is the next card? Look at the Temperance cards, people. These are big cards. Temperance is the balance of mental and emotional, bringing the balance together. Mental, and this is physical, because it's a Capricorn, but I would say like manipulation and control, and that could be mental as well as emotional. It's just the balance of everything. I'm feeling here, Scorpio, you're going through probably a dark night of the soul for the 150th time, and the why is showing up, and it's like, yeah, we need you to continuously question yourself, dive deep into the intentions of each emotion, dive deep into everything. And it's like, oh, I'm tired of diving deep. And I'm like, I know, people, it's like challenging, but the only way we can clear ourselves is if we do the deep diving a little bit, right? We need to fully excavate it all, but we can't do it if we continuously just eat it away, drink it away, like bury it away, sleep it away, yoga it away. Like, we gotta do it. We gotta do the work, and the work is showing up for you. And it's either showing up with people triggering you, the hell out of you, or it's you finally falling in love with your shadow and the devil. and trying to fully express yourself. Like, I feel like the most beautiful part of this journey is to find someone to talk about it. You know, I find that in my podcast collaborator, Katerina. I found that it's challenging to find that within people, and I find that with my customers and followers, is that I'm not here to I'm here to show you the way, but I'm more here to listen. Right? We're all here to truly listen. Like, by bearing away your emotions, they will come up. They will come out to play in a very big way. So there's a lot of ego here playing with you. And like I said in the intro, the ego is trying really hard to come up and like trying to grasp at anything. And you need to like hone in and channel this Queen of Swords and really like slice it away kind of thing, and love it. You know, like the more you love something, the more it has no control. And the more you laugh at things, the more it doesn't have control either, right? You are being challenged this week or the next few weeks, but or the next years, whatever. But I feel like continue exploring and deep diving, asking the whys until you find. It's not about finding an answer. It is an answer, like finding the answer for you. Right? It sounds like someone else finding you an answer. So finding an answer within you and finding the solutions that work for you. Like I have my own solutions. You know, when the ego comes in, I laugh at it, or I shut it down, and I do it the way I want to do it. I become the Queen of Swords, and I like no, like right. But it's process. So Scorpio, you're in for something like humongo, and it's big because these are all major arcana, major lessons. It could be a justice thing. It could also be something in law. It could be a divorce, a separation. It could be that with the Queen of Swords. It could be within a relationship. It could be something, a breakup, or a clear talking within the relationship, but like expressing yourself fully. There's definitely an energy I'm finding with like a parent energy, or a like someone who has like a like fake authority over you, that you are allowing this fake authority to control you in a certain way. Like I have, like, you know, we have this funny perception of what we're taught in this programming, that your parent has authority over you, which they don't. It's just a role that they've taken. But if you continuously act on it, I'm not trying to tell you to be rebellious and to be mean, because we're not supposed to be mean to anybody in our lives. But we're all here to just learn from each other. So I just feel like there's like a little bit of you're like coming up against some authority. I think that's what it is too. You're having a harder time with someone telling you what to do, and someone like coming down on you and trying to manipulate and control you, and it's just not working. And it's great. I'm happy to see that. But you're also being asked to stand up a little bit, which you are like hiding. Wow. All right. Oh my God. So what is your next little piece of advice? Is electricity, wildness. Like, I guess, I mean, when I think of electricity, I think of like Wi-Fi, where it's all going crazy. Solar flares. My friend just sent me right now, actually, she's a Scorpio, and Katerina, she just sent me how the solar flares are happening, and they're affecting all the fixed signs, which is Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio. But very much Taurus Leo and Aries. So if that is in your chart, pay attention, because there is like an uprising of energy happening. And like it's like when you're able to face off with the shadows in your life, with the triggers, that's when you are free again. That's when your energy begins to flow. That is when you are wild again, right? We're too controlled. We are too programmed. We are too much. We have to follow some freaking rule that doesn't exist. And this is this freedom. I freaking love this. Okay, so I'm using the Earth Warrior for your advice. Look at you. You got Pueo. I got this as my advice last week. Guardian of the Omakwa. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but look at this with the owls. Gorgeous earrings. All right. 24 is a 6 harmony. Let's see what she has to say. The Hawaiian legend of Pueo tells the story of a man. No, okay. Oahu. Okay. Who robbed an owl's nest. Upon hearing the sadness of the owl's protest, he was overcome by compassion and returned the precious items to the nest, revering the owl as a sacred creature worthy of respect and protection, honoring her as a divine being. This was considered blasphemous by the ruling lawmen, and Oahu's execution was ordered. As the execution was about to take place, owls began to gather, darkening the skies with their wings, making it impossible for the executioner to see or act. And he walked free. I'm not going to say his name. Protected by the sacred feminine that he had chosen and protect. I wanted to say that because I thought it was an interesting mythology. This is your guidance. Information that may have been hidden for a time will come to light. There is a guiding intelligence assisting you safely through a situation in your life that is otherwise confusing or dangerous for you. There are divine powers helping you in all situations to do with battles and fairness or injustice. Whether you are consciously aware of these things or not. Trust in the signs that you see, and especially in the truth that you hear, sometimes beneath what is actually being said. The accuracy of your insights and perceptions are heightened at this time. Omakwa in Hawaiian refers to venerable as ancestors. This oracle also indicates that loved ones on the other side are sending you love and assistance, are receiving your prayers and intention for their own healing. I mean, it's such a beautiful energy, man. The owl, man. Don't F with the sacred feminine. That's what I get out of this, though. You're protected always, and like it's time to see through this injustice and all of this, and see it as a blessing as well. I'm really loving your cards here. Okay, this like box is beyond understanding, but let's see if we can get it to work. It's broken. This is not even a stone with a... Oh, it is. I got a calling to pick this stone right away while I was trying to fix it. Sorry, it's like it's broken in my box. Anyways, so these are runes, Norse mythology. It's like the hangman of the card Odin, who was hanging on the bottom of the on the side of the tree and saw these symbols. And this is a symbol that you see here. It looks like a pitchfork. I don't know if you see it. I will show you what it is. I need to look at the meaning as well. It's this one. And it's algae's protection, which is exactly this. So you are protected by the owls, you are protected by the feminine, you are protected by yourselves, your future selves, by the way. So even when, as you walk in the shadows, as you walk through the ugly and the discomfort and the unease and the pain and the suffering, you need to know that these are just lessons in your life, and you need to know that they are part of this human experience, and embrace them and love them. That's what I'm leaving you with. All right, I love you. And I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check out my Akashic Records. I have new topics. You can we do Akashic Records on your crystals, on your plants, on your homes, etc. Check that out. I love you on my website. I'll see you next week. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got new life. 39, 12, 3, creativity, babies. I don't know if anyone wants a baby, but 39, 12, 3 is like the Empress, which is all about fertility, baby time. So if you're thinking of it, or it's coming. But also, this is a new life. This is a new beginning. This is a new opportunity coming your way. Like maybe some of you are getting married. Some of you are moving into a different path on your journey. This is like more than just the Fool card. This is like an Ace of Wands energy, kind of a new adventure coming your way. Like, and it feels like a rebirth. Love it. Like. You know, there's like a death to an old and moving into something new. That's what this is. I kind of love this for you, Saggy. We have the Ten of Swords, which makes sense. It's like a Gemini energy. You see, there's like, she's a bee. She's a bee. She's a bee. She looks like a bee with this, but like, anyways. Yes, her head is a bee, Sabrina. Oh my God, I'm having a conversation with myself. And she has all these swords around her. So the energy here is that there's still a lot of fear and anxiety, and there's still a lot of stress in your life. But this could be the death of the old, right? When there's something dies in our lives, whether it's a relationship, whether it's a job, whether it's a family member, like a relationship, a business, whatever. It's very anxiety ridden. It's a cause for fear, right? Because you're like, oh my God, it's ending. It's the end. But if you know anything about the cycle of life, is that when something dies, something grows, right? Like the plant dies, then something grows from it again. It's never there's never death. So this is what you're feeling right now. You're in a bit of a like stress mode. Woo! But the Magician shows up, which is another Gemini energy. So there's a lot of Gemini energy showing up here, which is your opposite sign, by the way. So that could be interesting. That could be like a force coming here and saying, what dies will manifest into something completely beautiful and completely new. Are you willing to let that die? But maybe I feel like some of you are holding on here. Interesting. So let's see what the challenge is. Oh, I love this challenge. It's such a poignant card in this deck too. Emperor. Like it's like the Roman emperor, don't F with me, authority. Right? Your challenge is that. Nice. Okay. Aries, Gemini, right? So we have like your reading is clear as day that there's something old that needs to die. You are holding on to whatever the area in your life it is that you're holding on to that wants to die. And you may have received messages in the past few weeks about it too, that it's like, what are you holding on to, Saggy? Why are you holding on to this relationship? Why are you holding on? We keep telling you it's the wrong one. Why are you holding on to this job, this business, this home, this friend, this whatever it is? Why are you continuously doing your painting, your music, your this, your writing, and when it's like not working? Like, you know, like I don't know what it is for you, but it's like you're holding on a little tight and we need you to release. We need you to release right now because the magician wants to come in and completely start something completely new. But it's not even new. It's something you already know, right? Something of the future that you already know. But the magician's like, I can't like show you what's new if you're afraid. Then the Emperor's like comes in, which is like beautiful, and the Emperor's like, damn right, you're not changing. You Sagittarius, you want to like completely evolve into something complete, like you want to do something completely off. You want to, like, I'm just going to give you an example because I know a Sagittarius that's happening right now with this. She came to see me, right? And in the cards it said, do not get married. She's getting married in 2 months. And she was like, oh, no, I got to get married. And the magician's like, no, you can't get married. There's something new coming your way. And the Matrix is like, of course you have to. You already bought the dress. You already bought the reception. You already did this. Everybody knows. Everybody's coming in for the wedding. Everybody's like all ready for it. So what the hell are you doing? So that's just an example. But this is like your life, right? This is you like, I can't go against the norm because my parents want me to be this, they want me to follow this schooling, this education, but I really don't want to do it. I really want to go into arts. I'll just give you an example. I don't want to, this relationship is driving me nuts. I know there's something new, like, and it's all like this. Like, I don't want to work at this job that I've been here for 20 years, but I'm afraid of money, And the magician's like, oh my God, stop being so afraid. Why are you living in the fear, the program? And the program comes in and says, of course you have to be afraid of the program. We set it in place for you stay small. We set it in place so you just follow the leader. You follow the rules, Saggy. Come on. No, you're going to follow. I fucking love this. I love it because it's like, what the F? And the last card is the Three of Wands, which is still an Aries, but the Three of Wands, like, look at the position of the cards. Like, even if we do it like this, okay? Fear, insecurity, anxiety. I can't. I'm not enough. I'm not good enough. Everyone else is better than me. Magician. Look. I just want you to look at the energy of the people. His freedom, right? Like, I'm not listening to anybody. I'm doing what I want to do because I know in my heart of hearts that change is necessary and change is not comfortable usual. Not changing is this, but change is like this. And the Emperor's like, yo, you're a loser. You're not enough. You can't do this. You need us. You need money. You need la 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 la. And the Three of Wands, look, the stag here, his face is looking the other way, and the sun is in the horizon, and it's like, yo, man, you can say whatever the F you want, but I already have plans. It's all there. So I need you, Saggy, whoever is listening here, to truly trust the magician inside you. The Matrix, the leaders around you, the family in your life, the people who are very rigid want to keep you in this box. You can't keep a Saggy in a box, by the way. It doesn't work like that. But you're kind of falling for it because you're feeling not good enough, or you're feeling that it was just easier that way. And oh yeah, and like, and the new life is like, oh, dudes, no. In the death process is never easy. It is uncomfortable. But if you are going to continuously stay with the people around you that keep holding you back, the people around you keep you in the box, the people around you that keep you safe, you're not here to play safe. You're here to be magicians and fools. You know, we're here to be emperors, in the sense like be all like powerful, not manipulative, controlling power, but be all like full of light and trusting. Like the emperor trusts himself fully. That's why he can make fun of you, right? That's why he can keep you hold you down. But the only way to stand up to an emperor is to say, gotta go. I already have like no one, and again, it's a recurring theme this week, is there's no one that has authority over you. Absolutely nobody. In this matrix, we've created parents to have authority over us, and we've created freaking leaders and all these people to have authority, but they have no control over you. The only reason they have control is because you deem them the control. You give it to them. You allow them to create rules, and you abide by the rules. You do everything. So that's the switch up of humanity. That's where humanity turns around and says, oh, it's not about anarchy. It's all about like trusting yourself. And for me, I see you guys have already an idea where you need to go, but you're holding yourself back because of others and because of fear. And there's something great and magical coming your way. So please hone in on that. Stop honing in on the people around you that feel like they know you the best, and you only know yourself the best. Nobody knows you the best except for you. So your advice is rain. Frickin' A. I'm gonna just say like what I feel. Let it rain, man. Like, come on. Like, it's time to release all the emotions that are stuck inside you 1000%. Release all of this control energy. Release yourself from this life that you have not even envisioned for yourself, but that you have created for yourself because of limited means. And that you, like the programs, let the programs go. It's time for a new. This is all about you. I love it. Okay. Your advice from the Earth Warrior is Kuntur Yachak. Blessings from the son of Hanapacha. I'll explain to you. All right. So we have number 18. 9, end of a journey. But anyways, let me describe to you who she is a little bit. Oh, I love this one. This is about a condor, which I don't really see here. So condor is like an eagle, but a bit more expansive, and it's like of the Andes. In Peru, you see a lot of condor. But let's see. Here we go. Condor is the ancient bird of the Andes. The largest flying bird in the world, is also one of the oldest species on Earth. Condor has been on the brink of I'm going to just have a little explanation of it because I highlighted things for you. Okay. Condor has been on the brink of extinction many times, yet it still survives even in the wild. At the top of the food chain, the condor is rarely a hunter taking life. Feeding off carrion instead, its medicine brings cleansing and protection as it is able to process toxins that would be harmful to other creatures. The predator of the condor is humanity. Condor is an affirmation of the power we have to undo damage and create extraordinary healing, but we have to listen. We have to actively respond, and we have to work together in conscious collaboration. Condor rules the superior spiritual world, the first plane of pure spiritual beings known as Hanapacha. The son of Hanapacha is the shamanic Christ. In human form, this being is known as Jesus. In the language of spirit medicine, it is Condor, which is really huge. So this is your advice or guidance. Condors are born with their eyes open, but do not have vocal cords to speak. You have always seen clearly. Trust in this, even if you struggle to find the words to express all that you see. Condors reveal emotion through changes in their skin color. Interesting. This is a reminder to trust what your body is telling you. Your bodily intuition is a form of wisdom. You have a spiritual connection to the cosmic Christ consciousness, the universal sacred heart, seeking to awaken itself in humanity. Your divine life's purpose involves assuming the role of leader, guide, healer, and earth warrior for love on this planet. In your own unique way, an inviolable spiritual protection surrounds you. I mean, it's like so beautiful. It's an offer of absolute protection that is strong enough to sustain your purity, integrity, and effectiveness as you navigate the challenges inherent in the earthly world of Puma, known as Kai Pacha, and much needed protection over the unconscious world of Snake, known as Uku Pacha. All right. As you accept this blessing, you shall know only protection, empowerment, and grace. I mean, it's really beautiful, this energy. I feel like the condor being such a spiritual being, it's like you moving, it's like you moving away from this energy, right? This energy of control, this is the condor, and its downfall is humanity. That's the kind of feeling. It's like not allowing others to affect you anymore, and moving at your own pace, and moving with grace and fun as well. And it's time to release things, release the hold that everybody has on your life. And that's how we start this new life. So I'm going to give you a rune as well. I'm doing runes. Oh no, this one doesn't have anything. It's like, some of them don't have, I don't know why, maybe they, okay. I'm just listening to the yes and the no's. Ooh, this is pretty. We have this one, just like an M. And this one says, interesting, Manas is the Norse way to say it. The self, which I kind of love. The self is a female, divine feminine energy, which is like the counterpart of this. And I kind of like this because it's you. The self means that empowering of self, trusting the wisdom inside you, like the divine feminine does, and making the move that you need to make. So a lot of you is like moving out of a home or moving into something, a new journey. But you know what this is for you. I freaking love this reading. So I don't know, check your rising and your moon for other messages. But this one is, woo, and I love you, love you, love you. Share, like, comment, subscribe, and also check my Akashic records. I've added that I can do other topics, you know, Akashic records for your home, your business, your jobs, etc. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got number 14, passion, the soul. We have this beautiful eye with a waterfall coming down, butterflies, her eyelashes are trees. It's like there's like something growing within you, Capricorn, like a spark, intuition, like something growing within you, a knowing. And it's like flooding out, like it's coming out. And it's like, are you accepting that which is coming to you, or are you rejecting? And you know, a resistance is a huge thing that comes up for a lot of people who are like, oh my god, I'm seeing things and hearing things and I don't want to know, that's crazy, I don't know, I just want to hear the tarot reader, but I don't want to know anything about me, right? But this is like, I'm just prepping you and getting you ready, but like I always tell people, what I'm doing right now is you have the same gift as me. We all have the same gift. Is I trust myself a little bit more than you do. But that's it. And there's this, I feel like there's something pouring out of you. And let's just see what it is, my beautiful Capricorn. We have the Lovers in reverse. What is going on there? It's interesting. The Death card. 2 major arcanas, by the way. 2 major life lessons. Ooh, the Strength card, which is the Leo in reverse. Power. Oh my God. Dudes, this is the first... You're the only one this week that has every single card is a major arcana. So, and major arcana is Fool to the world. It's the major life lessons. We have a Gemini, we have a Scorpio, we have a Leo, and a Leo here. Major. But when we look at the sun, okay, let's just even look, because the major arcana, you can take one card at a time and spend hours on it. But let's take the Lovers in reverse. So there is a partnership here, whether it's a business, a love, romantic, a friend, a family, whatever it is not harmonious at this moment in time for you. So where is that for you? Is there someone in your life that is making you feel there's like a blockage in this partnership? They're making you feel small, perhaps. They're making you feel unloved. They're making you feel passionless, right? There's like a little bit of a standstill moment in a relationship right now, which is not always great, because I always believe that whenever there is an obstacle or blockage or rejection or a feeling of unloving, this is the biggest sign that you can get from the universe to pay attention to this. Is this an ongoing thing? Is this something like just today because you're not feeling lovable or whatever? Like, it's something to like really go in and pay attention to. So like the next card is Death, which to me says death is like putting an end to something that is loveless, that is empty, that is making you constantly sad or directionless, and moving into something completely new. And this is like, it's like, oh, you can listen to this and say, yes, oh yeah, of course, I need to do that. But then you don't do it, right? I'm not saying that you have to do everything I say. But if this is a common... I'm going to reach out to the people who are in marriages or relationships or partnerships that are knowingly in these partnerships and that are loveless, or there's love but there's missing something else in their life, or there's like always something missing that is but you're constantly saying, okay, no, don't worry, it's okay, it's gonna come, and this like grim reaper here who shows up and is like the partnerships take 2 goldfish, right? It takes 2 people. It's not just like one person giving everything, and a Capricorn has that ability to give everything and receive 10% and be okay with that. And that's not what it is. That's not love, right? Love is 100% going and 100% coming back. So I'm just saying this. I don't know who needs to hear this. But this could be also a parent, a child relationship. It could be a friend relationship, could be whatever that is. But are you giving 100% and are you receiving 100% is the questions you need to ask yourself. Because if you're receiving 50% and you're giving 100, you're diluting your passion, and you are whittling away the soul expression. The soul wants you to live at 100% in every area of your life. That's how it thrives, right? It thrives in the beauty of you, in the wonder of you, in the full love. But we as humans just say, oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I don't deserve it. I don't need it. I don't need it. But it's like, no. You're all deserving because you're all beautiful. Everyone. But not everybody is meant to be with each other. That's the thing. It's like, it's okay. If it's not working out, then you just go find the one that is working out, or maybe you're not supposed to be with anyone. Like that's the thing, is like, we're so obsessed with like staying and remaining. And I'm saying this because I see the Lovers in reverse. So obviously someone who in this Capricorn reading is holding on and attaching to once was love, or is not happy in their current relationship. It's the card. It's not Sabrina. It's the card, and the death is showing up. And then we see the Power card, which is the Strength, which is courage and bravery, a lack thereof. So you have you're challenged with yourself. You are giving your power away to this energy, right? Because you're like, I'm not good enough. I can't get better. I can't do this. No, it's all self here. I'm not brave enough. What are people going to think? What are my children going to be like? How are like this, la 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 la. And the Death card, Scorpio, is like, doesn't care. Like, yo, you need to like end it. How else is something new and beautiful going to come to fruition if you're always with the old? This is also like a power struggle. You could be having a power struggle in this partnership. That makes sense a lot too. You know, like I am better than you, you're better than me, blah blah blah, whatever that is. I can roar louder than you, blah blah. The Leo is all about spotlight, taking the spotlight away from this person, and but it's not about that, right? It's not about more power, and we all have the same power in this world. Nobody has more power. In this matrix world, you have more money, you seemingly have more power. You have a Ferrari, then you have more power than me because I have a Toyota, or whatever. Like, it's like so stupid. Nobody has more power. And if you live by the rules of the matrix, where this is like, you're rich, you're like powerful, you're like a leader, no. Stop giving your power away to all this, blah, blah. And it's not about you being like, we're all equal. But you're not equal in this relationship here, in this partnership here. Because either you're giving too much or you're giving too little. Maybe you're giving 10% and you're receiving 100%, or whatever it is. But the Death card is saying, hey, and your soul is like, yo, we don't want you giving only 10. We don't want you only receiving 10. We want you giving 100 and receiving 100. Like, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The Sun card is another Leo energy, but the Sun card is like validation and reward, and like seeing the light and feeling the power and being like in a place of feeling confident and beautiful and happy and like on top of the world, because I am receiving 1,000%, and I'm receiving as much as I'm giving, and I'm brave enough to stand up and speak about it, and I'm courageous enough to stand up and in my relationship and say, hey, this is not working, or hey, this needs to change right now. We need to we need to kill off the old ways of doing, and we need to begin anew, because it's killing my passion, it's killing my soul. I'm crying. I'm not. I want to cry with love coming out of my heart. I want to cry because like I'm feeling on top of the world and empowered. I don't want to cry because I feel small. And I continuously giving my power and my love away, and I'm waiting for you to bring it back to me. But there's no waiting here, Capricorn. Enough. Put an end to something, because a new will recreate and be reborn. We cannot create new if you're not willing to put to death something, right? It's not, I'm not talking about a physical being, right? I'm saying put to death this relationship, to say goodbye to it, to say goodbye to whatever it is you're holding on to that worked 10 years ago or 15 years ago or 5 years ago. It's like who you are right now is not the same person you were yesterday. Can you see that? And can you embody that? And can you, in this now moment, am I willing to be the unloved? No. Okay, but I'll change. I'll feel love again because he'll buy me roses next week, or I'll feel love again because she will do this for me. And it's like, why are we like putting expectations on people, waiting for a future outcome? And in the now moment, how are you feeling? And by all means, I'm not trying to break up relationships here or whatever, but I want you to be fully aware of what you're giving and what you're receiving. And it's not about staying in something that is, and I'm not saying only relationship, in anything in your life. If you are only receiving like 10% of energy, then it's to be questioned, because you lose your soul loses its power. Your soul loses its life force energy. And it's like the soul doesn't understand, because it's like, why would you do that? You know, and it's the human that does that, because the human wants to follow the rules, wants to follow everyone else, and doesn't want to step on toes, you know, has lost its warrior bravery. And to me, it's like you're needing to stand up a little bit here and make some big changes to get to the sun, where you'll see things will become like, oh my God, why did I wait so long? Why did I wait so long to stand up and talk? Why did I wait so long to like unfollow that rule? Why did I wait so long to like be authentically me? Why did I wait so long to follow my own passion? You know, this is huge, Cappy. Orphaned. What is so interesting that this is showing up? This is so like beautiful that's showing up, because orphan is like you feeling alone. You feeling it. You can't do this. You're like, Sabrina, I want to make the change, but I can't, because if I do, my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, my friends, my family, my community, my whatever, my colleagues, will shun me. They'll say, what is your problem? I'll have to deal with all the repercussion of it. I'll have to deal with everybody around me. I'll have to I don't want to. I don't want to stand up for my soul. I don't want to be a warrior. That's what you're saying. I don't want to be the king and the queen. I don't want to be that. I want to be the slave. I want to be the peasant. I want to be the robot. I want to be the orphan. So watch your words. Watch how you speak to yourself. Watch how you treat yourself. Because you are the power. You are the light. You choose what to receive. You choose what to give out. Ultimately, you're the one in charge of your own life, of your avatar. So do you want it to be a passionate life, full of love, full of newness, adventure? Or do you want it to be a monotonous life, always following the status quo, always staying in the box, never making changes that are the universe keeps pushing you to make changes on? I know it's a little bit of triggering here, but you know me, I like to trigger. So your advice is from Anka, the kin of the Red Hawk tribe. I mean, look at that hawk underneath. I didn't even notice. I just noticed the cattle skull. Hawk. Spread those wings and fly, babies. 39. Let's see what it has. On the wings of a red-tailed hawk, a divine message comes. Your spiritual maturity has evolved into genuine power and discernment. I like that. You've earned your stripes. Acknowledgement is granted. Trust yourself in your destiny. You are ready. Trust in the sense of timing, which is excellent and inspired. Allow the divine to support you as you hover until the moment comes for you to fearlessly plunge into your forthcoming adventure. I mean, that is freaking beautiful. You are seeing things clearly, so trust your vision and have patience. Speak your truth, but do so with compassion, because your words have greater influence than you may realize. Oh, that's amazing. When the moment is right, take action. A way will be shown for you to manifest your spiritual light in this world in practical ways. I mean, perfect for you, practical. Like, I love it. This is like time to spread our wings. I feel like Capricorn, there's movement happening in your life. And the Lovers in reverse comes at a time, you know, you don't have to be in a partnership or relationship, but this is just could be unhappiness and sadness within your life too. There's a moment here where you're feeling change is needed, that I need to find the courage within me to stand up and do and make the changes. And that's what's coming up for me. So we have one last message with, I'm picking runes. I'll show you that soon. Capricorn. No, I'm just asking yes or no. We got a yes with this one. So we have this like a check. I'll show it to you here in this. It is. What is the check? Ooh, I like it. It's this one. This one, which is Laguz. Flow. Let life flow, babies, in the 100% zone, if you understand what I mean. No more giving more or giving less. It's time for the flow to be together. Whether you're in a partnership or you're alone, but as long as you're flowing and you're spreading those wings like the hawk that you are, and taking advantage of this beautiful adventure that we're on, and not like conforming to the box. Enough. I love this. I hope this resonated with you. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also, check out my new reading I have with the Akashic Records, which I'm going into your crystals, your plants, your homes, your businesses. So you can open the records anywhere you want. In the Mars and Jupiter. Yes, you heard that. Just check that out on my website. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We have change, wind. Look at this. There's like a city or a world kind of thing. It's kind of beautiful, actually, if you look at it. Anyways, there is a change of, this is the message I got right away. I was like, there's a change of direction happening in your life, within your whatever area of life it is, within a relationship, whatever kind, like romantic, friendship, business, a job, a home, like a residence, like a country move, or something is happening, and you've been getting this message for the longest time, Aquarius, and somehow you're resisting it. And this is like, enough. Let go. Surrender to this direction. it could even be a direction towards someone that's in your life, that appears in your life all the time, and you're like, why is she or he here? Why do they keep showing up in my life? And it's the universe saying, hey, what are you not seeing? Why are you not understanding this? Almost like, if it's uncomfortable, it means something. I'm like, it's so clear as day. Everything that feels uncomfortable to me, I embrace it. I hate it sometimes, but I embrace it, and I'm like, oh, I know I got to look at this. The universe is trying to show me something. Because things that just flow, like really, like if your life is full of flow all the time, and like, we're human. We're not there yet. We're not these like yogis living in the cave, you know, that there is moments of discomfort, and it's like, it's what makes us human. So can you like pay attention to that, and can you face it, and can you come to embrace it and love it and try to understand it for yourself? So I kind of love this for you, Aquarius. Let's go. Wow. Of course, heartache and loss, 3 of Swords in reverse, which is beautiful, which is Libra. We have the heart chakra. Interesting. You're the only one who had the chakra. Your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune, Sagittarius. The heart chakra is related to Taurus and Libra. And the 8 of Cups. Wow. Okay. This is so beautiful. So the 8 of Cups is Pisces, Saggy, Taurus, Libra, yeah. So we see, let's just begin here. We see you, just these 2 cards. 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords is usually mental energy, but 3 of Swords, heartbreak, grief. Like you've lost a loved one, but it could be a loss of self, a loss of a death of an old version of you, also a loss of a job, a loss of a sense of beingness, you know, like low self-esteem. It could be insecurity, but the heart chakra shows up, so to me it's heart-centered. Like your heart is broken, and you're because there's a lot of reasons for a heart to be broken. It's everybody assumes it's like a love and a relationship, but it's not that. It could be love, your self-love, right? You're tired of questioning your life. You're tired of feeling insecure. You keep hitting this change that needs. There's a change that keeps coming to you, and you keep like rejecting it. You keep holding on to this old version of you. You keep holding on to this relationship, this friendship, and it's continuously breaking your heart, and it's continuously feeling very uncomfortable. There's like pain and there's suffering. There's a lot like happening here. You're at a job that's freaking boring. You're at a job that is maybe not boring and you love the job, but there's something else. You know, it doesn't have to be. I'm just giving you examples. So this to me feels very personal with the 3 of Swords and the heart chakra showing up. It feels like something you've put a lot of heart and love into, and that's why I would say it's relationships bound more than anything. But it could be a work relationship, it could be whatever it is, and I just feel like you're holding on really tight. You're suffering in silence almost, but the universe, oh, I love it. Oh my God, it's so good. You're like, you love it that I was suffering in silence? No, no, I don't love that you're suffering. But your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune, which is destiny. It's like, where are you supposed to be right now? It's like you're challenged by this unease and you've been challenged with this like person that's showing up in your life that's making you uncomfortable. You're challenged by people who have left you, that have walked away from you, that you've walked away from, these misalignments that are happening in your life. You're you know, our heart breaks as a human because we've like cultivated such deep relationships with people, but at a soul level, you know that it's no longer needs to be together anymore. We no longer need to be attached to people anymore. And you're learning that. And you're learning that it's okay to walk away. And it's okay to, you're still a loving being, right? And this is the challenge of the human. Is like, well, I've been together for 20 years. I've been friends with them. I've been, why would I walk away? Because you're not aligned anymore. And the direction of the wind is changing. But can you trust that? Can you trust that within you? Because your heart is actually taking you somewhere else. And you're like fighting. You're resisting it. You're like, no. I'm resisting my destiny. I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to suffer. I'm going to feel the loss. I'm going to, you know, and it's not that. It's not where you need to be right now, Aquarius. Stop fighting and stop resisting. It's time to surrender. Can you surrender to the detours? Can you surrender to these losses that are happening in your life? Because the wind is pushing you in a completely new direction. Because it's not working where you're at right now. Can you trust that direction? Is uncomfortable for you? 1000%. Right now. You are completely taken out of like the loop right now. You are on you feel alone a little bit. You feel like perhaps even feeling sorry for yourself. You feel like no one really fully understands you. No one you're like, and the Aquarian will always will tend to blame another for their not every Aquarian, but that's, I'm just saying in general, because it's easier. Like every human blames others. You blame another, it's their fault for me feeling like this, but it's really you, right? And it's a trigger, and it's all like, you know, it's all the same story, but it's okay. It's like, forgive yourself. And like, can you find this? Can you just like flow with this new direction? I really feel like I'm getting a message like it's so strong. It's like the universe or God is like, they need to, it's just like a switch inside that needs to like be switched on or off or whatever it is. But you are like holding on really tight to an old version of you. This old version that almost like people thought of you as fragile. An old version of you that people, maybe like the Three of Swords in reverse, is that people are walked on eggshells around you. Let it go. Also let go of all these versions of you. They're all collapsing anyways. And move into your heart. Because when you move into your heart, you trust yourself. You're pushing against your own path, which is so weird. I mean, it's not weird. It is what it is. And the Eight of Cups is like emotional withdrawal. The Eight of Cups is like leaving behind that which is good, seemingly, but moving into something new. And it's exactly that. Yeah, you're going to feel all the feels. I feel like you're going to feel all the feels here. And wherever it is in your life that is pulling you towards, I feel like you're going on a path that's completely new. And whether it's love, whether it's work, whether it's friendship, whatever it is, wherever in your life, spiritual, whatever this is for you, Aquarius, it feels very new. And hence uncomfortable. And hence heart opening, but also heart wrenching, because that means you have to let go of something old, something that's attaching you, keeping you in this present, not in the present, in a past moment. is keeping you in your mind. It's keeping you doubting yourself. It's keeping you feeling the fear and anxiety. It's keeping you back. It's keeping you in an old energy that is not working anymore. And do you know what this is for you, Aquarius? Because I feel it really strong in my body. It's like a push. You know what the feeling I'm feeling, which is really interesting? And hence, I don't know if you listened to my intro, but I talk about how this week the two oracle decks were used, and the earth and the air had the same oracle deck, and the earth and the air is like a conflicting. But I'm feeling your energy. I'm Taurus, you're Aquarius, we're both fixed signs, and I'm feeling this freaking energy to the core of my being, because this is exactly how I felt this week. It's like this discomfort of moving into something new, and I'm trying to hold on to this old version of me, and I don't want to let it go, and I want to let it go, but it's like scary, because that means putting it to sleep, saying goodbye to it fully, and getting ready for an unknown that's most probably beautiful. But I don't know, right? And that's what's happening for you. The winds of change are Aquarians, right? They are the blowers of the wind, I guess, the wind blowers. And you're, I feel like the Matrix has played a big trick on you, because you're the age Aquarius, so the Aquarians, and in your programming, it's like this has fixed something in all the Aquarians, saying you're losers, you're nothing, you're not the age of Aquarius, you don't even know how to love, you know, it has this programming inside you that's keeping you stuck, and I'm here to tell you to release that. Let that programming die, because you and every other sign out there is everything and crucial to this like change, and you're needing to break away from that programmed, anything that is fearful, anything that's feeling insecure inside you, anything that's holding you back is not yours to hold on to. Wow. All right, Aquarius. Thinker, 44, which is you. I'm not a big proponent of thinking all the time, because it's all made up thoughts anyways, but it is like you tapping into your heart center, right? Truly tapping into that inner wisdom, because that inner wisdom will lead you on that new path, will never lead you on the path of the known. Woof! Look at your card, Pantera, the precious and rare, like the panther. Freaking love it, with the butterfly and the divine feminine energy, the moon, definitely a feminine energy here showing up for you. We have 30, which is the Empress energy, number 3. Let's see what this is. There are situations where your voice, your courage, and your fearless determination are needed. You will make a difference. Cast helplessness or despair aside and find the fighter within. Fight for that which needs defending with all of your heart. Do not give up on yourself. You are not overreacting or making things seem more important than they are in truth. When in the face of possible loss, something deep in our soul recoils in horror, it is a sign that something is not right. It is not a sign that we are too attached or not trusting enough in the divine to figure everything out. It is a sign that we must fight to safeguard that would otherwise perish. We're not here to be passive consumers of whatever the dominant mainstream consciousness tries to enact in the world. We are here to be the embodiment of loving consciousness, to be the fearless, determined enactors of wisdom. Wow. That's like deep, eh? There will be many of you who want to stop. There will be many who want to stop you. And yet black jaguar, a rare variant of the panther species of South America, brings the medicine of fearlessness and a willingness to act, the ability to discover hidden knowledge and unravel secrets. All we need to do is follow the urgings of our heart with confidence, and all that we need to know will be imparted so that her beautiful will can be brought to bear. Wow, sorry. I'm like, wow, what a freaking strong energy this is. Like, be sly like the Black Panther, man, and go for what you want. Wow. All right, we have one last message coming from the runes that I have here. I saw right away what we needed. I don't know what it means, but we'll see. It is like an S. And that is like a lightning, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember what it is. S is beautiful. It's in the Norse language, it's Soelu. Right. Wholeness. Wholeness, my friends. It's heart. It's getting back to your heart. It's going back to the one. It's going back to like just trusting your journey, and even all the pain and the heartache that comes with it is part of the journey. It's like releasing it. Learning to release that which is stuck inside you, and trusting in your heart and trusting in the path that is being opened for you. Like, we are not here, we are not all love and light yet. We need to go through the dark before we get there. But trust it. I feel like some of you need to understand that I think you're being presented with people or situations in your life that are triggering you and making you very uncomfortable. And it's there where you need to stop and become the observers a bit and try to understand deeply, what is the message for me? All right. Aquarius, this is your message. Be the warriors, people. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Check out, I have a new session online with Akashic Records. I can do your Akashic Records for your jobs, your businesses, your real estate. I can do it for the planet. I can do it for so much. Your crystals. Check that out on my website. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. And check out your rising and your moon for other messages. I love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have Truth Be Told. Number 14, 5, extreme. I kind of love this. It's like an owl, and he's a window in his soul. And he's on top of a mask. Which is kind of, I just noticed that now. Anyways. Truth be told is like, are you ready to be honest, transparent, authentic with your feelings, with your truth? Like, do we have to be angry about our truth? No. Being open and honest and communicating clearly could be triggering to many people. Most people want us just to be silent. They don't want you to like talk up and say, I'm not feeling right about this. I don't want, instead it's like best to just like go with the flow, right? But no. I feel like there's something coming up here requiring you to open the lines of communication, are also be completely truthful, which is like part of the divine order, right, of life. So let's see. We have the Hangman, which is you, Pisces. The Hangman is interesting because it's about the Norse god called Odin, who's hanging on the tree to get a different perspective. And today I'm going to be giving you advice from the runes, which is the symbols that he sees while he's hanging upside down. Right? So that's cool. You got this. Anyways, this is you becoming an observer. You becoming, like, looking at life in a different perspective. So maybe like the truth that needs to come up, it's time for you to I don't know what it is. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it is kind of that feeling of you stepping back and gathering your truths perhaps, and then discerning on how you need to express them. The Nine of Swords is a Gemini energy. Okay, let me see all of the cards. The Three of Cups, partnerships and alliances. That's like every time I see the Three of Cups, it's never something. And the Justice card in reverse. Interesting. Oh my God. Pisces, what is going on here? It's always the same messages, which I don't like to deliver. Okay. So, like the Nine of Swords is like sadness, anxiety, agony, pain, suffering, insecurity. Like it's like not a nice feeling. And then there's the partner, Three of Cups in reverse is when, you know, like when you see a Three of Cups in reverse, it's like a collaboration gone badly, like a cheating, lying, dishonesty within a relationship, within a business partnership, within a I don't know, a community or whatever. But usually it's like home and family and business, let's say. And Justice in reverse is unfairness. It's like the lies. It's not the truth. So that's so interesting. It's like the opposite of the truth, right? It's like divorce, separation, chaos, arresting. Maybe some of you will be arrested. I don't know. Like it's a feeling of it's an unbalanced energy here. It's a feeling of dishonesty. And it's like are you being dishonest with yourself? Are you being dishonest with others? You're holding back. It's almost like this is showing us that you're holding back your feelings. You're choosing to just hang on a tree at this moment. Instead of looking at the bigger perspective, you're just choosing to hang on the tree because you don't want to engage. Because if you do engage, then you're going to have to like dive into this heavy energy. I mean, I'm going to put it out there. It doesn't, obviously not every single Pisces is happening, but I'm going to put it out there what I see here. This to me is 100,000%. 5% of you maybe that are being cheated on or lied to by your partners. And they could be in business and it could be in romantic. And it's not pretty, the end result of it. It's not a nice feeling. It almost feels like some of you have known for the longest time. You're just like, okay, no problem. You're waiting it out. You're like, okay, it's all good. I'm going to wait for them to screw up. I'm going to wait for them to like, you know, and it's like, I don't like this feeling at all. So even if it's not someone around you lying, is it you lying to yourself? Is it you holding back in a relationship, in a partnership? You keeping quiet, you keeping mum just to keep things safe? Are you playing small in a relationship, in an alliance? Are you holding back? Are you like, but it's not, none of these cards speak of, all of these cards speak that there must be a massive change in your life for you to come out, because you are kind of giving your power away, or the power is being taken away from you. So I don't know where you are in, there's like, if you're in a business or romantic or a friendship, partnership, it's best to tread lightly here, but also to fully express yourself, like the card said. There's like a lot of hidden truths, a lot of like lies that are compounding into greater lies. Like it's like getting worse here. There's like, it's an energy of it's like a continuous, like you're almost like looking back, or someone else is looking back and observing you and saying, oh, wow, this is like culminating into a nightmare. Instead, why didn't you just stop it before it happened? Or maybe you're in it and it's like already like, it's too late to surpass it. Like it's like you know, this is like backstabbing, people like not, I don't know, you guys losing sleep over it. You're trying to rationalize it in your mind. And it's not only cheating, it's also lying. It's also people that are belittling you and making you feel like, why am I in this marriage? Why am I in this business partnership? Why am I even in this? It's like, I'm not feeling empowered at all. I'm not feeling great I'm not feeling like light and love. You know, I'm not definitely feeling any of this. And yet I'm holding back and I'm not saying, and the owl's like, yo man, you gotta like release all this from you. You gotta let it go. Like, speak your truth. You can't continue this way. This is not working for you. You're making yourself, you're making yourself like small. You're losing the power that is shining within you to like fall into a box here. This is not becoming of you, Pisces. We don't need you. We ended the age of Pisces. It doesn't mean that you have to end with the age of Pisces. You know, we need you to like, you're the spiritually in tuned of all of us. You know, like you're the ones who are very insightful, intuitive, and yet you're not with your life. Maybe with everybody else, but you're like, this is really heavy. This is like a breakup or a divorce or whatever, but it's a necessary end to this. Whether it's a dissolution of a partnership, a dissolution of a friendship, something that is not, there's nothing empowering here at all. And the Odin, like just like hanging there is like you, that is just allowing things to like just fall into place, but it's not really making sense for you. It's like you're lowering your frequency. You know, like you're allowing others to make moves around you, and it's going to result in something unbalanced in your life, right? Or it's like it's you cheating and lying and whatever. It could be that too. But you're lying to yourself, you're lying to other people, and it's just, it's like, you know, when the domino starts and you're like, no, I'll just let it go, and it's continuously, and it's just amounting to a big mass of mess. That's what I'm feeling here. And that's why the owl's like, no, we got to open that up and just release it. Because you know what? I'm going to tell you something. A lot of us get to places where we don't want to hurt somebody else, or we want to, and we allow the behavior, right? So you allow it, and then and then you get stuck in this black hole. And then you're like, oh my God, I'm such a loser. I'm an idiot. I can't believe I got here. How are people going to think about me? And then we don't get out of it, and then we get back deeper into the hole. And it doesn't matter where you are in this black hole, and it doesn't matter where you are, and it doesn't matter what people are going to think about you, because it's not important what people think about you. This is your life, and you have the control over your own life. So you choose your road and you choose your path. So where is it where are you uncomfortable, and you need to like actually look at this and see where you want to go here. Are you if you feel betrayed somewhere, pay attention and speak your truth there. If you're feeling belittled, if you're feeling like you're constantly being like shut down, thrown, like there's a resistance everywhere you go, like pay attention, because this life is free. It's not because of someone else that no one can control you here. And it feels really heavy here, Gemini. Why did I say Gemini? Because of this. But it's like Pisces. And I feel like you've given so much energy you give so much to everyone else. Like enough. Like we have to take back your power here. There's something very And it could be you too, giving like that. And you know it, what it is for you. Wow, the moon, the darkness. This is Pisces energy, people. This is exactly that. It's all hidden, secretive, holding back, like holding it all in. Let's not talk about it. Let's keep it in the dark. And the owl is like, yo, we can't. The owls are both here, by the way. They're like, it's time to reveal and release yourself, because this is not working. We have a card for you. Padma Sundari. Out of darkness, the light is born. Jesus. Okay, wow. Number 17. I'm going to read it to you. Give you some uplifting. Struggles are sometimes the best way for us to learn something we need to understand for our life journey. Trust that when you ask for help, even apparently impossible situations can be turned around. With willing human engagement and divine grace, there's more than enough light, healing, creative, innovation, wisdom, and energy available to keep Mother Earth and all her creatures, including humanity, thriving. Never give up your hope and trust in what is possible, nor your willingness to act upon that hope and trust. Wow. Padma Sundari appears. When she appears, her message is that you are able to do a lot of good in this world. Part of your spiritual path requires that you walk your talk and live in a way that shows optimism and practicality. When something's not working, we don't need to hide from it in shame. We face it because we have spiritual self-esteem and self-confidence. When we choose courage, we can confront what isn't working and are able to search for answers. Rather than becoming overwhelmed or afraid of any darkness, remember that the Holy Mother is with you and within you. I mean, that's a freaking amazing, exactly. You know, I'm feeling this energy with you, Pisces, that you're like, you've like given in so much that you're at a place of like, it's okay. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. And you're like almost scared or in feeling unworthy and lesser than about standing up now. But there's no time like the present time. No, there's no more of this. No more of taking in this shit and no more giving in this shit or whatever you're doing. It's time to stop. It's time to honor your soul. It's time to honor your partners. It's like time to honor the souls. Your partner is your soul, right? We are all one. What you do to yourself and what you do to others is like the same. So be truthful. You are protected. You are guided every second of the day. When you're feeling overwhelmed, just reach out and ask for help, because this is not a way to live. Always in fear and always like taking on everybody else's crap. Lies and dishonesty. And even if you're in the shit of the shits, you're never alone. So I want to give you that little piece of empowerment here, because I'm feeling some of you are like at a point where it's like I've given in so long that I'm not going to like, no. And if people around you judge you, then they're not your friends. So one last rune for you. You have the R, like it looks like an R. And the R is, wow, Rido. Journey. Which kind of beautiful ending to this reading, because your journey to self, your journey as spiritual, whatever kind of journey this is for you, their soul journey begins with you and ends with you. And no one else can impede you from getting on this journey. There's no one else, because everyone is you anyways. But if you allow someone to cut your legs or cut your journey and allow others to make you feel small, then you're not fully living this experience. All right, Pisces, I need to stop here because This is freaking deep, and I need you to sit with this for a while. But don't allow it to sit too long. Let it flow out. Remember, never keep your energies attached to energies. But if you need to reach out for me for a reading, because this is really deep, and I feel like there's some of you that are a little bit stuck, and you need to know that you are loved, and know that you are not here to, like, when I say play small, is that no one's allowed to control you. How you feel, like it's time to speak up. All right. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also check out my new Akashic records, where you can open the records of your home, of your business, of your job, of your crystals, whatever. Just check that out on my website. Also reach out for a session if you'd like. I love you. You got this. I'll see you next week.